10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Always some sort of technical problem. Every time I start up, it says, I'm sitting there and it's counting down, and I look over and it says, could not connect to streaming service. And I'm like, oh God, what the heck? Did Twitch go down today or what? But I'm streaming live. We got it all working now. We're streaming live to 4 different platforms, everybody. We're streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, and to Facebook, all at the same time. So feel free to say hi in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. So I know what's up and that everything is working. I actually forced myself out of bed today. Let's see. There we go. We got some Fallout 76 lined up for today. And we got all of you guys right over there in the chat. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Now, if you want to come join me, feel free to go ahead and jump in. I'm already in letting my character get that rested buff. I want to go ahead and shoot off some nukes today, get into some fun. IRL been really in the way of all of my stuff I've been doing here on the stream, but you got to take care of the IRL, otherwise your other stuff goes down the toilet. So you got to definitely take care of that IRL, because it'll sneak up on you real fast. Big time, big time. So we're gonna get into it. So feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Or today, depending on your, it's 3 o'clock. This afternoon. There we go. For me anyway, it's like 3 o'clock p.m. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got TARDIS coming in, hanging out. We got Victor coming in, bringing in that Kismet love trade. Love it. I love it when you guys do use those emote combos. They're so fun. Wiss in the chat as well. What's up, Wiss? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate ya. And Paul, of course, say hello, bringing that love. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, everybody. I don't know, I keep missing out on my 76 time. It's kind of bumming me out. So I say we just go right to it. Let's go. All right. Oh, gotta take out my tell me nothing. Over there. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see what we got going on. Here in some 76. All right. Oh yeah, we put down our different freezers that we had. Oh, look at my hot tub's all lit up. Was it like that before? I think it was. I just noticed it's all lit up in there now. Huh. I guess it was probably like that from before. All right, let's do our cash loot run here. Get all of our resources. We're going to run down the line here. Let's get all that done. Right here, cookies. All of our canned coffee, fertilizer, all of our apothecary stuff, our fertilizer over here. And, of course, our purified water, which is slowly diminishing because I keep adding stuff to my camp, and thus I have to take one of these purifiers out. But that's okay. It's a lot of purifier stuff to grab anyway, and that stuff has a tendency to backlog. We've got some ragstag stuff here, Mothman eggs. Now, I don't even know what the dailies are, but we're going to grab a bunch of all of this. And sometimes it's good because I log in and like 5 seconds later, everything will attack my base here, and then I can use this stuff to repair my base. I can also use my turbo fertilizer grenade and throw that down, and then bam, all of my stuff will be rebuilt just like that. Quick and easy. Let's grab all this stuff down here as well. Let all of that rebuild itself like so. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Looks very good. Okay, all right. Now we got to go ahead. Someone jumping around over there. He's dressed up like a turkey. I love it, love it. All right, that's awesome. Okay, what else we gotta do? We gotta do our buffs over here. So we got actually some new buffs, which is pretty cool. This one over here gives you a dual buff at the same time. Very quick. If you think about it, 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, you get the idea. It's about 10 seconds of doing this, and it actually gives you 2 buffs for the price of 1. Now, these ones over here, they take about 15 to 20, sometimes as high as 30 seconds, depending on if you luck out. To give you that buff. So I just got luck and charisma. Now luck actually is very quick. I can actually hit that one. I can hit this one and get my intelligence. And then also we have this one over here, which is pretty fast as well. Which is going to give us some buffs as well. This one takes a lot longer, as you can see. Some of these machines I want in real life, everybody. These are cool. There we go. And so that gave me perception as well. Now, I probably could have just done the perception thing and been about the same time, but, you know, some of these actually take really, really long time, like the strength one and whatnot. So I just do the ones that are fast because I need to get out there and get into the wasteland and use it before they run out, because by the time you get all your stuff going, you are already behind the clock in getting all your stuff rocking and rolling. So I try to get in, try to get all my weapons repaired. Okay, no weapons need to be done there. Anything I need to... Oh, yeah, there's something I need to scrap there. Then we'll check our legendaries. Good to do all of this stuff right at the very beginning, so you're not running around overburdened the entire time, which is very easy to do. I definitely have a lot of something on me because my character is overburdened, but that's nothing new. That's probably my signature thing that I got going all the time, is the fact that my character is overburdened. Let's see. We got high radiation fluids in here. Man, we got a bunch of junk in here. Let's get all this stuff out of here. One of my things that I do is I'll move everything out and then just put back the stuff I actually want to save. So in the case of super stem packs, we'll keep those. 92 stem packs, that's probably way too many to have on me today. There we go. We'll go back down about 20. And then all the rest of this stuff, I don't keep it. I just get rid of it because it's just filling up my inventory. Over here.
Supply here.
Immediately mute that guy because he just doesn't shut up. Oh, that's food and drink. All right, let's go over here. Oh, actually, I should probably look at the thing. I should definitely look at your challenges before you start doing that because you might have to do some stuff. Oh, so drink some Nuka-Cola. I got some free re-rolls there as well. We got, oh, yeah, that's right. We got 2 epics re-rolled this week. That's right. Daily ops, definitely want to re-roll that one. I don't think I'm gonna get 3 of those done, that's for sure. Complete an event in the ash region, craft any flare, and let's re-roll that one. See what we got. Now I'm just trying to get some epics. Oh, hey-oh, there's another one. All right, that's pretty good, everybody. I had 2 days and I already got 3 epics out of there. Re-rolling the weeklies is the best because you're gonna get the biggest loot out of that. Sadly, I can't set up a birthday cake in my camp because it totally slighted us all. The people who didn't get in on that first week of the birthday celebration did not get the birthday cake. So I did buzz them and ask them if they could, you know, gift that out to everybody. But, you know, I can only do as much as I can do, everybody. And that's a tragedy that they would do stuff the next week that you basically, if you didn't do the first week, you got screwed on the second week. And I was out sick, so I had no choice but to be out. That's a bummer big time. Bummer, bummer. What do we get here? Oh, we got a bunch of various different costumes. Normally you can sell those things as well, but I'm just too lazy. So I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of those things out of my inventory. The cool thing is they actually will go into the vendor. So if you want them, they'll be in the vendor there. You can buy them back from the vendor. Over there. Oh, glowing blood. Okay, we got way too much of all of this stuff. Holy mackerel. Oh, and there we go. Already out of caps. How much is that? 559. All right, already out of caps before I even even got going here. 39. I hate the fact that it doesn't tell you how much the stuff is worth when you're trying to sell it. It's really annoying, as a matter of fact. Let's see, anything that's worth 3 in here. Oh, there's something. Diluted stem pack. Boom. And there we go. We got all of the caps from the vendor. And that's it. That's all you can do for the day, unless you buy something that actually replenishes the caps in the vendor. Which, if you buy something, say, for about 5,000 caps, it will actually refresh that vendor, and then you can sell more stuff to it and so on. But what I try to do is try to keep my inventory somewhat clear. So if I do need to offload a lot of this stuff, I can just put it right into my my stash over here. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and empty all this stuff off of us here into the stash, like so. This stuff's going to go bad, but such is the way it is. And we're going to go ahead and get that going. Wow, man, I got a lot of random food in here. All that stuff's going to end up going bad, I can tell you right now. That stuff's going to go bad. Let's get that Sweetwater Special Blend back out of there. Sweetwater. Oh, wow, we got a bunch of them in there. These go bad, so you definitely want to use those up as much as possible. The best thing in the entire game, everybody, is that coffee. That coffee is awesome. Definitely get a coffee maker or go to someone else's camp and grab their coffee. For sure, for sure. And let's get all this stuff off of my character. This is more like loot management game than anything else, because you're constantly managing this loot. You've got to, because you know, in one battle you'll be overburdened. So if you don't look out for it, it'll get you. Let's see. Oh, I got my mainframe cores already repaired. Look at me go. Let's get that out of there. Jersey Devil card. Cool. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's right. We got to do that whole... We got to get that going on at some point. We got to get all those things out of our inventory. Let's see. What's going on? What the heck? That pop-up came up and it screwed me up. Let's see. Where am I going? I'm going... What the heck? Why is it not switching? Come on. There we go. Oh, that was weird. Okay. We got a crazy ton of patterns we need to go ahead and get rid of. Raiders journal entry off of my inventory. Bunch of junk to drop. We got a mod that we can scrap and a whole lot of random ammo on me there. All right. Now I've got my ammo storage box. I just hit T since I don't have any of the weapons. If you have the weapons, it'll actually recognize what weapons you have and not get rid of it. That actually is a really great feature. I like that feature a lot. And there we go. Scrap pre-war stuff there. Oh man, I've got a bunch of stuff done just by scrapping all that loot. Right over there. And then we need to scrap this mod. So we're not running around with this mod in our inventory. There we go. Out of there. Now, how are we looking space-wise? 156. Let me move over a little bit. 156 of 350. So looking good so far. We'll take one more kind of sweep here and see what... I probably want to take the birthday suit out now because I don't need that. I don't have the birthday cake. And that's a bummer because that birthday cake is like 3 charisma. So that's actually a really great item. But you snooze, you lose, or if you're out sick, you lose. That's how it goes. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go back this way. There we go. Let's see. Let's have some Sweetwater Special Blend. What was I doing? Apparel. That's what I was doing. Putting on my Survivor output. I'm running around with a lot of costumes on me right now. All these costumes off of me. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's check the character. All right, there we go. Looking good, looking good. Look at my little spinny hat. I Always a fun one. Okay, go ahead and go first person. There we go. Jeez. I don't know what it is about this game in first person. It sometimes doesn't like it. All right, let's go ahead and also check our armor. Let's just check all of our stuff while we're at it. Inspect, repair. Repair not necessary. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't know why my armor doesn't take any damage. My armor takes 0 damage, and my power armor takes 0 damage. But I take a lot of damage. It's like everything has like armor penetration. It just like, you know, ignores your armor. That's why I'm wearing that armor in the first place. You think the armor would get damaged first, but such is the way it goes. All right, we need to modify. Repair. No. You can tell when it's, because it has a little white line in the center of this yellow line. And that tells you that it's double repaired or double durability. So that you don't have to repair it every 5 seconds. But also it seems to rarely ever take damage. So I rarely have to ever fix it, which I guess is great in that way, but not so great in the fact that that I'm taking all the damage and I have to use my stem packs and rataways and all that stuff all the time, which kind of sucks. Let me start up a group here. Now, you're welcome to come join me, everybody. I'm on PC right now. So you're welcome to jump in and get it going. OG in the house. Whatever, Disney G. That's right. We are OG in the house. You know it. What up, Baroness? Thanks for coming in, saying afternoon. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing much better now. Feeling a bit better. Of course, I've taken my allergy medicine, so that's probably something. I feel that should at least be an Atom Shop item for those that missed it. Exactly, Victor. Exactly. I think at least they should put in the Atomic Shop. I would probably just grab it if I see them put that in there. That's a good suggestion. You should give that suggestion to them directly, Victor. You should tweet to them or whatever social media you want to drop it on, their Discord or whatever. That would be a really good suggestion. Why don't they just put this at max by default? Who's going to just do 1? Max by default, people. Isn't there a key that does that? C. No, C only does it actually by 1. I know Z automatically goes to the bottom. And it's just like using arrow. All right. Let's use the arrow key. That's much faster. Anything that makes me have to take my hand off my mouse bums me out when I'm doing crafting. Okay, we're going to make ourselves a bunch of food for no reason other than we can. All right, let's go ahead and have some of this food. We're just going to hit another one of those. Just hit a bunch of those at the same time. And then, because those give you so many buffs, man, you're going to just absolutely have a ton of stuff going at the same time. And a lot of people use food for different reasons, for adding, look at that birthday cake, +3 right there. For regen, for strength boost, all that stuff. You can really get your special points way up there, everybody. Look at my strength is at 24 because of all of that. My charisma is 21 right now. Yeah, that's some serious buffs right there for sure. You can even get into the 30s and potentially in the 40s, depending on what you're doing. That's a lot of good stuff, but I certainly don't want to carry it all around with me, that's for sure. One of the cool things that I actually do like about when you're crafting is when you're crafting food and stuff, it'll automatically put it into your inventory. As opposed to putting it back into the workbench, which is where I was crafting from. I was actually put all that raw food in the workbench, and I was crafting from the workbench. And so it automatically puts the finished goods into yours. Look at that. Look at that Sweetwater Special Blend. Almost gone. Almost gone there. All right, let's see what we got going on. What time is it? 3:30. We missed that previous event, whatever it was, but we're going to get our nuke on today. They did say that they are rebalancing the... this pain I'm about to have right now, running the silos. We're going to get into it. All right, crew, here we go. Let's do this. Let's get into it. We're going to try to shoot off a nuke. And I'm going to go for Bravo up on the top. Once I get in my power armor here. Make sure I've got a nuclear key card. Always important if you're going to shoot off some nukes. I got none in there. Did I actually use up all my nuclear key cards? That would be amazing. Nope. Certainly didn't. I got 5 of them in there. I got 5 of them in there. And I already have the the mainframes already repaired. So I can do this pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and share my team medic. Make sure again that we're in the battle mode. Yes, we are. And here we go. I feel like the best time to shoot off these nukes is in the lower part of the hour, or actually just after the hour. And the reason why you do that is so that it doesn't interfere with the event at the top of the hour as well. So we're good to go. I just tweeted it. Anyone can feel free to retweet if they want to build some strength. There you go. Yeah, you actually get an IRL buff of plus strength when you retweet. I like that. That's pretty good. Speaking of retweeting, we need one more retweet to earn you guys some Kiz caps right now. Follow that link in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, I suggest that when you post it, that you do it as a reply to something that they did there, Victor. So, like, if you go to Fallout's thing, you reply to a message and say, look, we think that during this event, you should do this thing. I feel like you have a higher chance of them watching it. Remember, it's not like Todd Howard sitting there running the Twitter account. It's some, lowly paid community manager, no doubt. Well, at least not paid enough. Wow. Dead. Very dead. Should turn my sound on. I didn't even hear that guy. And that's how we're gonna get started today. Starting off with a Ripperooty. All right, stupid OP mobs. Get away from me. Probably brought more stem packs. You know what? Screw this. Let's go get some more stem packs. Just dawned on me. I'm gonna need a lot of them stem packs. Back to the base. I'm gonna need a lot of those stem packs because I burn like 50 stem packs when I'm running this sucker. I think my crew actually gave me a bunch of these stem packs last time. So we're gonna bounce back and grab a ton of stem packs so I don't run out of stem packs. I keep doing that. I keep running in there and I have like my normal amount, 20 or 30. And then I'll run out of stem packs in the actual run itself. Let's get over here and get her done. All right, let's see. Stemmy packs. Screw it. Let's just take them all. Take them all. All right, try again. Round number 2. Bravo. Again, you guys are welcome to come join me. I'm on the PC right now. Now, if you did send a friend invite, know that you got to actually say, hey, Kismet, that's me. I'm such and such person in the chat for me to know that you're actually there. So we're going to get into it. Yeah, you got your OG thing. I just noticed what you were talking about. Yeah, you got your OG badge on the side there. Very nice, Rotisserie G.
Security incident in the residential sector.
All right. Let's get to work here. Find me one of these thingies. No. I'll turn my light on. Jeez. Those things are really scary when they show up behind you, I tell you, because they can just absolutely kill you so quickly. Okay, let's do this. Now my job is to get these things going and then open up the bypass door. You want to shoot these guys from far away, that's for sure.
Will not be
because their fire attack is incredibly deadly. I mean, you saw that guy came up from the side. I didn't even see him. I was shooting the turret. Came up from the side, hit me, and boom, I was like insta-dead. So I'm going to get my scan on. There we go. Now, we don't have to all go through and get tortured through all of this mayhem and craziness. So what I do is I try to run ahead and unlock the bypass door. And then my team only has to go through, and then they go straight into the room. So that's what I'm going to try to do. And so we're going to get that going. And we're going to make ourselves an ID. And the second you see that ID, you can just escape out of there. Boom, you're out of there. Quick and easy. Then you run back here and you do this.
Security teams to sector access granted.
And there we go.
Welcome, General. Scanning.
And you got to be
detected.
You got to be somewhat tanky to do this too, because this is incredibly painful.
To initiate the launch.
Oh, wrong weapon. All right, now the fun begins. I'm going to use some of my coffee.
Warning. Reactor breach detected.
Coffee's going to give me my AP points. I'm going to try to dodge the
doors have sealed to limit contamination.
Saltron there and then hide behind here so I can blow this up. Oh, already blown up. Both sides already blown up. See if the Assaultron is followed me, because that Assaultron, because of its laser beam, can one-shot me. Okay, great job of not doing the security door there. Oh, cancel. All right, nice. Come on, quit screwing around. Confirm.
Overriding security.
Oh.
Opening all head doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
Oh, great way to drag 2 Assaultrons on me. I just saw somebody's right next to me. They just dragged 2 Assaultrons on me there. Ouch. Okay, that's okay. I'll leave them behind. That's why I run past all that stuff. Now, in this particular part, you want to have an explosive weapon like this, because it's just going to go way faster, because you can blow up all the little circuit boards. And then I go through and just try to tag everything and then get out of here as quick as possible.
Mainframe integrity at 50%.
There we go. Get that one over there. Take out this guy. Okay, good time to actually use a Radaway here. Assaultron after me. Now we're going to triple stack a step pack. Tag as much of this as we can. And then run.
Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
And there we go. And there's a lot of Assaultrons in here today.
Standing down.
Not hit me. Aha! Too bad. So I just try to bypass all that stuff because it is so incredibly OP right now that it's just a huge waste. Because guess what? There ain't nothing in here that's gonna drop. Stuff that's worth me using 100 stem packs. That is for sure. I can tell you. I've been in here many times. Okay, and then again, removing the turrets is vitally important because these turrets are super OP. Guy will nuke that guy. That one's already down. And then my next goal, again, get the bypass door, which is over here, which lets my crew through. And see, if just one person runs it, then it goes super fast. But if you like his turkey outfit. If one person runs it, then it goes fast. If you have multiple people going, then the mobs will start to get pulled and chained down the line there. So gotta be careful.
Warning. Unauthorized tampering detected in the facility's mainframe.
I'm gonna pull out all of these, get these free ones.
Repeat. Security.
Now I've already had these from last time. So I keep these in my inventory so I can just put them in. like this, and then we don't have to get out of our thing, our power armor, and repair them and do all of that. We can take them with us and repair them on the road. Security door, open door, return, then hit escape to get out. And then that's it. That's all she wrote. And we're on to the next thing.
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
That was scary when I saw those 2 assaultrons. It's pretty scary stuff. Then again, I try to run up ahead, try to hit the terminal without dragging any mobs, so we can have these super OP turrets be on our side. So turret control. Come on, come on. God, it takes forever. Move targeting restrictions. Shit, return, and then escape. Let them shoot all the robots and all the other stuff, and shoot each other. The turrets will actually shoot each other. So look at the assaultron out there. Ah, see, it killed the assaultron. And there we go. And once it stops, then we run in and we finish off whatever's left.
Control room active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal.
There we go.
The launch premise.
And then I go ahead and launch the Nuke here. We're going to try to get the trifecta going.
All personnel.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to look and see if the nukes were even up. Oh my god, I could have ran that for nothing. All 3 of them are ready. Okay, cool.
Active. Proceeding to station.
Okay, then our dude's going to come out the side there.
In progress. Security teams to the
and then we're going to go ahead and clear
security teams to the control
turrets.
Room. All personnel.
I'm always stuck on something. I'm looking at something else. I'm not doing that. Definitely get that one in the back. There's one turret in the very back that I don't get rid of, so that turret shoots any other mobs that are there. What you want to do is watch the center, because that's usually where they build up. And your goal is basically to defend your little control chief guys as they come out of there. And so I'm going to be up on high here. And then this guy, we defend him, and then 2 more come out, and then we'll end up with 2 more. And the job is to get them in the center because it makes the launch prep go faster. And that's what you want. Now, sometimes these are snooze fests, and sometimes these are like non-stop action.
Chief Propulsion Officer.
There we
active. Go. Chief Telemetry Officer active.
Okay. Now, the important thing is to know from which direction these guys are coming through. And sometimes they'll get stuck. Like this guy right here is stuck.
Destroyed.
Oh, no.
Launch prep progress has slowed. Additional security required.
Ultron in the center.
Chief destroyed.
Wow, okay, mobs are on the prowl today.
Chief Telemetry Officer active.
Wiping out all of our guys. They got the guy up here too. All right. Basically, all of our guys died.
Launch control chief active.
And so it's okay. You can always get another one going.
You are about to be introduced to the U.S. Army.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Assembling reinforcements.
That's who's killing everybody right there. That assaultron.
Running elimination cycle. Scanning.
Alright, those guys are tough today.
Officer destroyed.
Alright, now so this guy gets stuck the most out of all of them. And again, if you just hit return, this stuff goes way faster. And then you can just escape out. And the toughest thing is watching all the various mobs running in at the same time.
Launch prep at 25%. Security incident reported in the control room. Chief Targeting Officer active. Chief Guidance Officer active.
Two of them coming in now. Man, these mobs are tough today. They are tough. Now the sneakiest thing happens is right here. They'll come in and they'll come right down the side here, and you won't even see them, the Sultrons, and they'll just own your guys.
Security personnel.
Okay, we loot some of that stuff. Going up high. I usually stand right here if there's two other people who should be down there watching everybody else. And sometimes they cheat too. They come out that door,
50%.
which I consider cheating because that door is locked. You can't get through that door until after you do the nuke.
I calculate your chance of success to be, well, I don't want to be morbid.
Security teams to the control room. Launch prep at 75%.
All right, now we're getting in the groove.
Area secure. You may
Oh, I gotta pull up my
up to and including
panels.
remain in the area. This is required by law.
Now constructing additional security units. Launch prep complete. All systems nominal.
Okay.
Standing by for final authorization. Keycard accepted. Keypad access granted.
All right, now actually on my stream, everybody, down below in the panels is the actual new codes for the week.
The enemy, goddammit!
And let's see, we're doing Bravo.
The enemy has retired before the awesome
Access granted.
It works. Awesome. So now we can go ahead and shoot off the nuke. Now, what we like to do is get everybody doing a different silos. So once you do a silo for the week, like if you do it, say, on Tuesday, well, you can do it for the whole rest of the week until it resets on Tuesday again, which is cool. So we want to go ahead and hit right about there. Now, why do I want to hit right there? Well, let's zoom in. You want to hit as many of these points as you can. People make the mistake of nuking really, really low, and then half the nuke is just completely wasted. So here we go. And I usually do the Scorch Beast Queen. And so, let's get that going. And then, I'm going to bring up the Kismet Kill Box at the same time, because I have another base, because you have multiple bases in the game now. Pretty awesome. I also leave the fast travel up. And then, bam, I can just teleport out of there, and then I'm right there. And because it's my base, it doesn't cost me anything to teleport there as well. And then if I teleport there, then... my crew can also teleport where I'm at. It doesn't cost them anything as well. Whoa, it's all green out here today. Whoa. Now this is my Scorch landing pad where we shoot all the baddies. You see I've got my turrets up on high there. And then we're also going to go ahead and repair everything here just to make sure. Grab our artillery smoke grenades, get those out the ready. Oh, it's already a party here already. Now the nuke hasn't even dropped yet, everybody. Now, one of the cool things about this is the fact that it will usually rouse everybody on the server to come and do the Scorch Beast Queen. What's going on right now? We got Campfire Tales going on, which is like one of the dumbest events in the game. At least I think it is. So we got that fired up. And it's probably almost over because it's around 350. And usually what it will do is it'll call everybody over here. Now, if people don't show up, then most likely they're all AFK.
Looking good.
I know, right? Thanks. Thanks. All right, and then we grab a bunch of loot there. Like I saw. And then all we gotta do is wait for the nuke drop. It's cool. It's got the radiation storm going on at the same time. Yeah, let's see if Campfire Tales almost over. Yeah, we got a couple people at Campfire Tales. Yeah, there comes a random person teleporting in. And the trick is to drag the Scorch Beast Queen to the landing pad. Now the turrets don't really do much against the Scorch Beast Queen, but it does drag your attention as to where the mobs are, which is what I like. And our goal is to tag as many mobs and get as much XP as possible. Boom! There she is. Drag her straight in. Oh, we're gonna need some artillery. Oh, it might have been a little too close. No artillery is available. Oh, I broke my artillery in the back right when I went to do it. Rad Scorpion took it out. How dare you? No worries. Whoa! Another mob out of nowhere. Tons of mobs everywhere. Alright, let's try that artillery again. There we go. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Ah, if this is the start, you know it's going to be good. Now what it will do is it'll shoot off artillery, and that artillery will land over here eventually. We can tag all these mobs and drag them into that zone. Oh, mama. Now this particular weapon is all about tag 'em and drag 'em, everybody. Oh my god, she's almost dead already. I actually prefer that she lives longer, because this way you can tag more mobs and get more XP and more loot. Oh, there it goes. And often when she dies, it'll be the battle after the battle. Something after me. Little rat. Apparently I was supposed to kill so many Scorch today. Yeah, here we go. Look at all the mobs running in. Man, my base is taking some serious hits today. There we go. Get them redone. OP ants on me. Now what I do is I try to tag the mob and drag it over here so I don't have to run out there and go get it, because I'm not going to. Definitely not going to go do it. All right, there we go. Boom. And then, of course, the wonderful AoE looting, everybody. Just so good. There we go. Come on, big boys. Oh, we got 2 big boys coming up. Boing, right out of the sky. There we go. Smoked. And that is how you roll in the loot, everybody. Crazy tons of loot. Right there. Oh, man. But fun. See, one of the cool things, see this right here? This is actually the loot from the Scorch piece over there, so I have to run out and get it. Because you're AoE looting. Now, of course, I've got my camp here for everybody to put all their stuff away, because now they're going to be massively overburdened with loot. Not me. I could actually bounce out of here right now and be very cold and say, like, too bad! Get rid of my camp! And I'd be like, oh! But I don't do that. I let everybody get in there, you know, scrap all their stuff and whatnot. Joey Bello back over here doing his thing.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Over there. I should put another bench in the back, now that I think about it. I think I did have another bench in the back, didn't I? I can't remember. I'm going to put another bench back here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I had that car bench. That's what I had. Yeah, I had this car bench back here. It's a bit too big. It's in the way. So we'll just put another bench right there. And B. And then we can go ahead and scrap a ton of this stuff that we have. Give everybody a minute to clear their inventories before I move my camp back.
You hear the one about the drum set that fell off the roof? But
he's way too far out there. All right, I giveth and I taketh away. Just like this. Hey, watch what happens, everybody. Poof! Then the base is gone. All right, you had your chance at the high school dance, people. I'm out of here. All right, so nuke number 1. You sure can, Alex. My name is Kismet. I'm on PC. You're welcome to come join the Teamwork Tycoons and have some fun in 76. We're going to throw down a bunch of nukes. All I do is I ask you to be awesome, work together as a team. Don't be real awkward and come up on the stream and go, oh, and wave in front of them, or stand in front of me and wave and what. That's just so awkward. It's so awkward every time, but feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy, have some fun with the crew. You got to tell me what your name is in the thing, or I'm not going to add you. That's for everybody, because I do have a bunch of them, but I don't know who all these people are, so if I don't know who you are, I'm actually going to go ahead and just ignore now. In there, you're Alex. Oh God, did I just do the wrong one? Send me another one. I think I just accidentally got rid of you. I'm going to ignore all of these, but hey, if you guys want to send it to me again, you go ahead. You just got to let me know in the chat. In the first one I choose, of course. Send it to me again. There we go. And I'll get you in. There you go. See, that's as easy as it is. You just send me a friend invite to Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T, on PC, and then say, Kismet, my name is, you know, not Slim Shady. My name is whatever. In there, and then I'll add you. And you come run with my crew. Because we get it going on up in here. All right, there's nuke number 1. How we doing? Are we close to the hour? Yes, we're perfect timing. Holy mackerel, we got 1 minute to the top of the hour. Let's go ahead and try to clear anything else that we can. We already cleared that. We already put some of this away. How's our space? 244. Oh, yes, legendaries. Let's get those traded out. We got some fun stuff coming up this weekend as well. Let's see. This weekend, again, if you're on Twitch, everybody, you can scroll down, and I have all the events that are coming up. So we got the birthday challenge still going on for the rest of this week, into the beginning of next week. Of course, the 5th anniversary was yesterday or 2 days ago on the 14th on Tuesday. Come on, brain. Which we actually streamed on that day, so that's pretty cool. And then we got Treasure Hunter and Double Mutations coming up on today, and then through the 20th, which is going to be Monday. And, of course, all the new codes. And then Minerva's over at Fort Atlas. She doesn't have anything that I need, but definitely go over there and check it out. Let's go ahead and throw all these legendaries in there. I don't even look at them anymore. Throw them in there. Throw them in there and good to go. All right. And again, we're waiting for our top of the hour one. So if we got some mutated events going on, those are always fun. Now, keep in mind, if you haven't played the game in a while, it is a little bit tough right now because, one, it's very tough to kill mobs because the scaling of the mobs is pretty insane. And from that scaling, also... Oh, my camp's not working. What's going on here? There we go. I can tell because my anti-radiation thing's not working. The scale of the mobs are nuts. And then also, any kind of laser damage or fire damage, you're going to get annihilated. Like you saw earlier if you're watching when I went and ran the silo. That one mob come from the side of me, and my health just went whoop! Straight down just like that. You gotta think that I'm in power armor and I'm also wearing armor under that power armor, and yet that mob can just instantly annihilate me. Again, that needs to be tuned back down again. Because they have a thing called One Wasteland, and that One Wasteland means that if you have high-level people there, it's going to boost the mobs up. So if you have somebody who's like me, who's level almost 600 again, or Tardis who's 1,000, or somebody who's 2,000 or 5,000. There's people who are 5,000, everybody. Pretty awesome. I could probably be 5,000 if I kept the one character for the last 5 years. But I delete my character, including all the rep, all the patterns, everything, and start again to get a gist of how the game plays. And that keeps me re-energized in the game as well, instead of just having the same character from forever ago. That's just my style. I'm not saying that you got to do that. You can actually have multiple characters if you want. But for me, if I know I have multiple characters, I'd be too prone to go back to those other characters as opposed to work on my new one. So, also you might notice that I sell every pattern, no matter what the pattern is, for 5 caps. This is how I do a solid to my fellow Vault Dwellers out there. If it's going to let me, there we go. To my fellow Vault Dwellers, I just go ahead. It's easier for me to just do this. I basically just sell everything for cheap. Now, I've found that 5 is about the point in which people don't grab them all, but grab typically the ones that they need and then leave the other ones for newbies to come find. Oh, look, snow globe in there. Everybody's missing their snow globe. Now's your chance. Jetpacks. And again, just easier for me to go return and then Z, and then right arrow 5 times. More awkward than actually clicking the thing and typing in 5. Now, if it just went to the thing when you wanted it to, automatically selected the text, then it would be easier because I could just type 5 and it would replace all the text that's there. Oops, that was 2. That was 2. Now, one of the great things they added to the game is this thing where you have your own personal vendor where you can sell stuff to other players. That's basically what I'm doing right now. And it really does make a difference to the new players running around and everything's just so expensive. And they run over here and they see that Super Send pack is like 5 caps. That's pretty sweet, everybody. Look at all those in there for 5. So again, if you guys are looking for something, there you go. Go for it. That's what it's there for. It's mainly for my crew, but also other people who wander around the wasteland. If they need something, it's right there. All right, load bearing has fired up. Let's go ahead and get that going on. Right over there. Yeah, you like that, Rotisserie G? The second he goes to put it in the chat is the one I deleted. It's always the way it goes.
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
Okay, here we go. We gotta get in here and repair the thingies. Let's go ahead and get some of our coffee on. Now, you run somewhat slower when you have your weapon out, as well as you run slower because you're in your power armor. I'm actually going to ignore these guys. might tag them on the way through. But basically ignore them, so
Aftershock detected. Please collect any
I can take a
new
shortcut
materials.
down like this. And then try to run and get this guy over here. And you want to start these guys up as quick as possible, because what they do is they start giving you tokens. And so everybody else is going to start the other ones over there. But I ran to the back so that they can run to the front ones and get those going while I'm running to the back, getting the back one going. And then there we go. Now you can also run around and pick up a bunch of resources as well. So since I see somebody already there, I'll go ahead and let him do his thing. I'll run through here. Sometimes there's mobs down in that corner over there.
Auto miner network fully operational. Activating advanced
And
collection
then TARDIS is on
protocols.
this one, so very nice. Some nice ultrasight down here. Now I'm not in my excavator armor, so it's not as useful as it does if you're in your excavator armor, because you'll get double the amount, or triple the amount, or quadruple the amount. I forget what it is. I think it's 4 times the amount of loot from grabbing that ore. So that's another side thing that you should be doing in here, is grabbing the ore while you're at it. Now, if I want to go back up to the top, we can see that we have this kind of ladder over here on this particular one. There's 2 of these, by the way, and they have a different layout. I can just go ahead and take the ladder. This is probably the fastest way out of here when you're like, oh God, I got to get out of there. You just take that ladder and you're good. Now you're way up to the front again. And then I just kind of chill out here in the front. Here I'm coming up the stairs. If you notice, by the way, that I don't just insta-kill mobs, and I do that on purpose, so that, you know, you can just tag them and then let everybody else get a hit in.
Immediate repairs required.
And I'll just stand between the mob and the other mob here, so people can shoot him. In this particular one, they have a tendency to come from behind, too. Somebody in my group used the stem pack, which actually affected everybody else. They all got the stem pack as well. Love that perk. Probably my favorite perk in the game. Great way to do it.
Routine interrupted. Auto miner requires immediate repair.
Nobody around, I will eliminate them so they don't wipe out the guy. There's some explosive mole rat came through as well.
Auto miner repair required. Maintenance personnel, please report at your earliest convenience.
All systems nominal. Mining procedures engaged.
And then you just kind of sit around for a couple minutes, blasting mobs, getting loot, keeping the miners up, so everybody's getting them claim tokens. And, of course, being overburdened. Now, I like to hang out at the front one because I'm usually overburdened by the time the thing starts up, so I will just run out before I run out of time. Melt some of these guys, since the guy's right here. 142. Get your game on there, guy. Bunch of mobs over here to loot. Hey, we looting. Love it. Wish we had it in Starfield. Wish we had it in Fallout 4. Maybe one of these days. I should probably do that as a feedback thing. Let's see. Fallout feedback. Bring features from Fallout 76 into Fallout 4. Update version. They said they're actually working on the Fallout 4 version. I just watched a new interview, the Wired interview with Todd Howard, and he made reference to Fallout 4 that he has a team working on that. So yeah, so cool. Hopefully they get that going at some point on updating it for the new Xbox and everything. Honestly, I don't know why they're not working on Fallout New Vegas. Of all the ones to be redoing, that would be the #1 I would do. Is Fallout New Vegas. Absolutely, without a doubt. And change nothing. Don't change any of the storyline, any dialogue options, any characters. No, don't do that. No, 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 no. Just make it in the modern engine, and that's it. In fact, skip the creative engine and go to a newer engine like the Unreal Engine. And make New Vegas, and you would just be printing money, everybody. I don't understand. That's just printing money. Somebody like me who owns like 5 copies of Fallout New Vegas, I would buy it again in a second. In a second. And that's a collector's edition right there, everybody. They came out with a collector's edition. You know that one would sell out in 10 seconds, if even that long. Oh, God. We gotta get out of here. Look at Omega floating.
Stability failure detected. Immediate evacuation
Run away.
is required. Failure to exit in a timely fashion will result in docked pay.
Oh, sprinting in New Vegas. Ooh, good idea. Yeah. Oh, God. Am I gonna make it? So overburdened with loot. Oh, speaking of. Let me just stop, get more loot on the way out. Woo, 20 seconds to spare. And there we go. So now we do the thing at the top of the hour, and then we're going to run another silo. Let's see if you want to do alpha there, TARDIS. Let me know. How you doing on your event missions? I'm doing a little bit, a little something, something. For sure, for sure. But again, if I was Xbox, I would get on Bethesda to be doing Fallout New Vegas. Absolutely. Just skip the creation engine #2, which, you know, I don't know if it's the creation engine or what it is in Starfield that makes the lighting so terrible. In there, they just got to fix that lighting. That lighting is bad. I mean, it's really bad. When I'm sitting there and I'm on my 4090 machine, you know, that I'm going to be paying on for the next 10 years, and, you know, I've got the latest processor, I've got the fast drive, I got the NVMe drive, and yada, 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 all the technical stuff, 64 megs of RAM and whatnot, and my lighting sucks, and I have it on Ultra, you know that there's something wrong there. That absolutely should not be that way. When I'm talking to an NPC, I don't care if I'm in the darkest cave or wherever I am, it should light them anyway. They should be perfectly lighted. Like here in Fallout, when you actually talk to an NPC and you have your light on your helmet or on your Pip-Boy, it'll actually illuminate the other character. But I can't believe that not one person in 7 years said something about the bad lighting and about how the lighting changes. Like if you go from an interior to an exterior, the lighting is all like screwed up and whatnot. I don't understand. I don't understand how somebody didn't say, look, that's not right. That should be fixed. But such is the way it goes. Oh, look, I got Hellfire prototype power armor there. Wow. Nice. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, Hellfire V2 prototype paint. Actually, I got that. Very cool. All right, very nice. Okay, now we got to get some stuff out the inventory because we are overburdened. Let's see, how many tokens do I got? That's a good question. Let's go check the miscellaneous. Let me go check my miscellaneous. Let's see, tokens. God, I forget what tokens they are. I got so many different types of stuff. Tokens. Claim ticket, no. I know they're called tokens, but I forget what the name of the tokens are. Claim tokens, there we go. That should be easy. Let's see, do I have any claim tokens? I have 184. Okay, I might want to get rid of those. Now, I save them up until you can get the big thing, the jackpot haul, the 100 tokens. So I go and I do that. And then I'll go do it again in this case because I got, 200. And then I'll try it again, but it'll say insufficient tokens. There we go. And so I got a Nuka-Cola plant thing. I probably already have that one, I think. Yeah, see, I just got a Nuka-Cola machine, which is already have it, and the Mole Miner's Gauntlet I already have. And all that other stuff that I get is just like ammo and random things. I just go ahead and put all that stuff back in the bank. Big time. Okay, so let's go ahead and clear some weapons. That's what we need to do. So I'm going to walk off to the side here. And this is actually one of the best camps they've added to the game because it has all the different things to it, which is awesome. Especially if you have Fallout First, this is amazing because you have your cooking grill, you have your weapons thing, you got your stash box, you also have your scrap box, so you can put all your scrap in there, which is going to greatly reduce your weight. You can use your bench over here to let's get rid of smoke grenades. And scrap all these extra weapons that you picked up. Now, why do I scrap these? Well, I'm getting leather, I'm getting steel scrap, I'm getting mole rat teeth, I'm getting all that stuff just from scrapping all this stuff. This is rubber and steel on all those assault rifles, shotguns, steel and wood. That's why I have like 30, 40,000. I don't even know how much I got anymore. Steel, because I scrap those every single time. And you do use a lot of steel. I mean, you use a crazy amount. Another thing that would be great in Fallout 4 is the sort by stack weight. There it is. It's actually 67,000 steel. Sorry. I was a little under, almost 70,000. But just a sort by stack weight. And the reason why you want to do that is because sometimes you might go in and say, okay, this thing weighs the most, but it doesn't weigh the most because it's only one of that thing, right? And then you have 25 of some other thing, and that thing is way heavier than the one thing that you got, which is why stack weight is so awesome, because the stack weight of my steel scrap there is 3,378. That's larger than your actual stash. Your actual stash can hold a lot less. Right here, a maximum of 1,200. So that's like 3 times as much almost as your actual stash can hold. And that's what's so great about that Fallout First is that you can use the scrap box. Did you know that you can get the Fallout First temporarily? That's right. You can get it for 1 month. It'll actually, if you finish your season, it'll activate all the Fallout First rewards. And you can go back to the season and get all of the Fallout First rewards, as well as you can put down a scrap box in your camp, take all of your junk out of it, put it in the scrap box, and then when your Fallout First rolls off, guess what? It stays in the scrap box. And so you can continuously use your scrap box by going in there and pulling it out. You can't put anything in when you don't have Fallout First, but you can still take it out, which is super cool. As well as the same thing from your ammo storage box, which is also another amazing thing. Again, I've got so many missiles in here. Right here, I've got 1,486 missiles in here just to prove a point. That, look at that, 3,000 stack weight right there, and that is, the missiles are the heaviest thing in the game. They're so obnoxiously heavy. That actually is more than twice, almost 3 times as much that can even be held in my stash. So that's awesome. This is actually a really great addition to the game. For people who are big on being collectors and who are big on crafting like me, then you can go in for that option, but then you can also just not have it at all and just play the game just as good without it. You just won't have a backlog of resources. If you're not doing a lot of crafting and whatnot, then you might not need it. But I think it's awesome, because especially for the camp. So when you run out of there, you're overburdened, you can't put your stuff away, put your camp down, you can put all your stuff away, and now I'm no longer overburdened. And then I can just bounce out of here. I can go and do my thing over here. Bounce back to my camp. Like this. Boom. There you go. So, we're getting that going on. Yeah, I would be okay with that addition there, Victor. Definitely. With sprinting in New Vegas. But I'm telling you, brand new engine. Don't use the creative engine. The creative engine is outdated. It definitely, I mean, they did make a bunch of improvements in Starfield and the way that the technology works, but it definitely needs a new engine, 1,000%. Now, hopefully, when we get our DLSS and my card can implement its features, that the lighting is way better. I mean, they need to definitely, I can't believe they didn't put brightness contrast in there, the field of view. They didn't notice that all the characters are dark when you're standing in the thing, and they didn't fix that. I still feel like it needed more work, and it definitely will add some of those features. But overall, I actually really enjoy the game. The outposts are pretty fun. The snapping definitely needs some work. But the outposts are super fun. Love the outposts. I love the storyline. Great writing on... so far, I've done Samco, and I've done... the other lady's name, I forgot her name already. I'm terrible with names. But I went... And see, the thing is, I can remember all the people from Fallout 4. Piper, you got Cogsworth, you got all of those people. Those I can remember. For some reason, any new information doesn't go in there. Doesn't go in there and stay in there. It's like hard drive full, everybody. But I really enjoyed their storyline. I enjoyed the side stuff. I think the perks are pretty fun, or your skill trees are pretty fun as well. The shipbuilding is awesome, so that's all good. There is a lot of load screens, unnecessary load screens, I think. Like when you're going to Mars, you shouldn't have to go to the outside of Mars, and then, you know, you load screen to the outside, then you run inside and you load screen to the inside. There should be a teleport to the outside and a teleport to the inside. So all you needed was a separate teleport to teleport to the inside, so you can then you can skip that extra load screen. And I feel like that's something they'll work on over time. What are these people falling from the sky? They're like random people falling from the sky. All right, buffs. Focus, focus, focus. We got to get to some more nukes here. Are we ready, TARDIS? Yes. Okay, TARDIS says he is ready to rock. Oh, wait, safe and sound is up. All right, let's do that first. What are we at? 21. Yeah, we'll get safe and sound going. Let's switch to safe and sound, TARDIS, and then we'll do the nuke run. Again, everybody, feel free to come join us Feel free to hit that follow button as well. If you're watching on Twitch, or if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. You're over on Kick over there, hit that follow, and the same thing over there on the Facebook. I can't even remember what it is. Is it follow button on Facebook? I very rarely ever go to my Facebook, but I do post information over there, though, every week. But I forget what it is. I think it's follow on Facebook. I can't remember. I'm not a big Facebook kind of person, everybody. I typically am not spending all my time on Facebook. I'm busy doing other things. Other things for sure. Oh, and speaking of awesome people, we got a new sub love coming through, everybody. Right there, Victor giving some love to Undead Sin right there. Just got the Epic Kismet sub right there. You get the Epic Kismet animated emotes. You get the regular emotes. You get the holiday emotes. Right now, we got Thanksgiving emotes. Feel free to try it out, everybody. As well as you get 3 times the Kiz Cats by lurking in the channel. So make sure you be lurking in the channel all month long. As well as getting 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. And I got a bunch of giveaways to do, too. So we're going to get those going. Not right now, but we'll get them going for sure. All right, speak to Vera over there. And then we're going to shoot some stuff. I just remembered I got my jetpack now. I wonder if I can get up there. Oh, maybe. Use some of my coffee. Oh, okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Holy mackerel, I actually got to the top of something for once. Hey, all right, I like this. Okay, look at me way up on top of the world. I'm the king of the world. Very nice. This one over here, I don't think we need that much healing. We're going to go more damage over there. Now, one of the great things about my particular setup, everybody, if you want to know how I got my perk points set up, I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build, and that's because I go very high charisma to start, so I can share cards, like level 5 cards, so other people don't need to use 5 points on that. They can go ahead and just use my points instead. And so everybody in the group just gained basically 5 points and higher damage.
Thanks for agreeing to help clear them out. The repeller thingamajigs the Ares sent over was supposed to keep them away, but broke and had the opposite effect. The grounds look clear. Got the last of the critters. Great job. Oh, darn. Looks like the circuit breakers have blown.
Well, there's one thing I've learned from this event, everybody. Clyde sucks.
Just follow the cables.
Clyde sucks at his job.
Lead you right to them. Oh, I see a repeller light back on. Just a few left now.
They're going to run around and click all the little circuit breakers. And I'm going to stand up here and do absolutely nothing. My job, tag them and drag them, everybody. And that's why this is so great, this 50 cal. Oh, it's going to bump me every now and again. Oh, I forgot it did that. It's going to bump me, so I might actually bump off the top here.
What the heck? It broke again? Oh, and it's attracting critters. Please help protect the generator while Clyde tries to get those repeller doohickeys working again.
Oh, that's legendary. That's scorpions. Now there are some range mobs that can hit me up here. Oh yeah.
Stupid doohickeys. Gonna give Aries a piece of my mind when I see him next.
I forgot it did that. That sound wave knocks
What
you
the
a little
heck?
bit.
The juice must have been turned
It
up
might
too
knock
high.
me off the top here. We'll see. Darkwing Duck. Disco Duck. All of you who know that song and now have that song. Oh, there I go. Now have that song in their head. Disco Duck. They let me play it. I would play it here on stream, and then you guys would be tortured with it all day. Can't get back up there now. There we go. Oh, look out. Mob's coming in. They come in from the 3 different directions. So I typically will just tag them from over here. Tag them and drag them. Frog over that way. There's a dog somewhere.
You're doing great. Just hold out a little longer. Clyde, no pressure, but we're all counting on you.
Reload. All right, 9 seconds left. Oh, he's up there.
Clyde,
That's Scorpion.
it's definitely getting worse, all right. Clyde, hurry. Not sure how long we can hold them off. Oh, no, no, no. Clyde, hurry. That big thing is fast, and it's looking mighty hungry. Don't gawk now.
Oh, there it is, the Blue Devil. Now, one of the cool things about this game, everybody, you don't have to do like, 60% tag like they do in like World of Warcraft and that crap. That old stuff from like 20 years ago. You don't have to do that. All you do is you participate in the battle. Even if you're like level 5, you can come over here and just shoot this stuff. Definitely get a explosive weapon so you can just kind of shoot close. And then just tag the mobs like I'm doing. And then you get credit for all of them. All the mobs that you tag, you'll get credit for. So if you hit them a few times, bada bing, bada boom, you'll get credit.
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde.
Man down over there.
Just packed a punch.
All right, and then you go do the fun thing, which is jump down and then AoE loot all the stuff that you tag.
Hope the reward is enough. You really saved our behind.
Oh, I got the
Be sure to
cartography
come on back
table.
once we clean things
Oh, I've been wanting to get that. Well, I'm learning that right now. Boom. Oh, we're going to go put that in my camp. Well, we out of here. We got to get all of our loot first. Hold on, we got a ton of loot over this way, too. Tagging all these mobs outside here. There we go. Way up here as well. See, the cool thing is you can just run out there and see if it says transfer, right? You roll over this. If it says transfer, if that turns white from gray, then you know that you've got more loot around somewhere in that area. See, like over here. See, not only does that have loot, but the nearby area has a little bit of loot as well. And then, of course, you hit mobs. It's only within a certain distance. So if you tagged a bunch of mobs over here and they died over this way, you've got to run a little bit closer to get that credit. Like right here. And then sometimes I'll roll off and roll back in because it doesn't always register it straight away. So great thing to do there. Get that going on. Facebook subtitles are pretty good. Oh, are they? Well, awesome. Then bibbity bobbity boo. Whenever everybody says subtitles, I always say something funny like that to see if it actually does the subtitles. How did it do? Let me know, Rotisserie G. Did it get my funny saying there? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Get that one on. That's really testing those subtitles. They got a great feature now in Premiere and in another program called DaVinci Resolve, which is basically a free video editor, by the way. You definitely want to check that out if you want to do video editing. It does a really good job of doing all your subtitles for you automatically. If you want to have it where people say they're watching on their phone, they don't want to turn the sound on and just kind of read what it's all about. Or for people who have disabilities, for accessibility, that's great as well. A lot of time now, because I'm partially deaf in my right ear, I will actually watch most things with subtitles now. And also, sometimes you might watch a whole entire movie and then think they said one thing, and then when you watch it with subtitles, you realize that they didn't say that thing. Which is really funny. I've done that with a bunch of movies where I was watching the movie, like, oh, I thought he said this thing, but he really said that thing. Look at me learning new stuff. All right, let's drop this stuff off here, and now I got to find a way of sneaking this cartography table into my camp here. Let's go. I saw that was one of the things that I didn't have. Was that? Oh, that's going to be under new, I think. New. Yes! Oh, what does it do? Oh, I love cartography, everybody. I actually have a shirt that says gamer at the top and then cartographer at the bottom. I actually found it on the internet. Pretty cool. All right, come on. First try? Nope. Exceeds my budget. All right, here we go. Another one of those out. And then cartography table in. I don't know what it does, but you say cartography table, and I'm all about it. All right, let's see. Oh, it doesn't do anything? That is super cool, though. I'm leaving it. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. You know who actually has a really awesome functional cartography table is Valheim. Valheim came up with a brilliant idea that you go in and... Oh. Hold on a second. Why is buzzing me? There's my wife, and then there's everyone else in the universe, everybody. My wife is always highest priority. There we go. All right. She wants to get some food there, so I had to respond to her. Take it easy, Alex. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. So they use the cartography table. So one of the great things about that game is that when you're playing with a team, say you have people and they're exploring in different areas, right? And so they come back, they put what they've learned in the cartography table, and then you can basically learn what they've actually explored. So really, really brilliant use of the cartography table. I'm so bummed this doesn't do anything, though. It'd be awesome if you could, put some places that you learned in there, and then other people can discover it or whatnot. or you could just highlight certain areas or whatnot. It's a bummer that doesn't do anything, but it's cool that I got it. Because I love that type of stuff. I'm absolutely into cartography. And one of the first things I was going to do in Fallout 76, which I got all sidetracked, you know how it goes, was to make my own map of Fallout 76 and where all the animals are and where you find certain things like bobbleheads and things like that. And of course, people do that online and they make like a website over it or whatnot. I forget what the actual thing is, like Fallout 76 map or something like that. Where you can look all that stuff up, but I like to make my own maps, right? Because my maps are more like, okay, you can find this mob, and I'll actually put the mob there on the map. And that's actually how I became semi-internet famous way back in the day in a Lineage, which is an old-school kind of MMO-style game where you actually lose XP. I mean, that's hardcore. When you die, you lose XP, and the higher level that you are, the more painful it is to die. Like, when you're trying to grind that level 50 grind, you're trying to get from level 49 to level 50, 1% of XP will take 8 hours of killing mobs. 8 hours straight, by the way. 8 hours of just grinding, grinding, grinding. So if you die once, 8 hours of your time is gone like that. And I've died a bunch of times. Believe me, that was one of the most difficult things I've probably ever done in gaming, is take the weakest character, the Prince character, who's the weakest of the different characters. You also got archers, you got, tanks and mages, but the Prince is the weakest of all the characters, so among the hardest, and I am only one of 3 people on the server, and I was the first one, by the way, first one on the server to hit 50, and then we had 2 other people hit 50, who I knew as well, friends of mine, other guild leaders and whatnot, that hit 50 as well. And it was cool because the game masters themselves came onto the server and said, Kismet, did you just hit 50? I said, yes, I did. Of course, they should know because of the game masters. Why would they not know? I think they just asked it just to start a conversation. And so we had a gigantic celebration. We gave away millions and millions of credits. We had hide and seek where you had to go find our mages who were hiding invisibly into in different areas. And so what you have to do is cast this thing called Detect. And it would detect invisible players, right? So you have to go around the whole city. And there's this... hundreds of people running around this gigantic city going, detect, 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 shooting that skill off, trying to find that one person. And if they found that one person, they won 1 million credits, and people did. They actually did find the thing, and I gave it out. I gave out millions and millions. It was so awesome, everybody. So incredible. One of those landmark things in my gaming journey. Just absolutely look upon that fondly, for sure. Back in the day. And that's where I started my guild 20 years ago. This year. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Pretty cool. And the guild's still together. We're still rocking it. We're called the Teamwork Tycoons now. And again, if you want to join the Teamwork Tycoons, just hit that follow button. Or hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube. Because I am multi-streaming. That's why we call this the Mega Stream. We've really taken the Mega Stream to another level. Because we're usually doing a bunch of things at the same time. So now I'm streaming to 4 platforms at the same time. That's pretty hardcore right there. That's pretty crazy. I'd stream also to Twitter. I'd stream to other ones if they'd let me, but you got to have so many followers and whatnot over there. So go over there and hit the follow button so we can get one step closer on Instagram and on Twitter and all of that. And then we'll be streaming over there as well. What's the other one? The other one's TikTok. Yeah, TikTok, that one over there as well. Hit the follow button over there. It's all under Kismet BP. I can throw it in the chat for you. There you go. You can go over there and show some love. Okay, so we're going to do Nuke. All right, stay focused, Kismet. We got only so much time. Let's go, let's go. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Where the heck is that Alpha? It's here somewhere in the middle. There it is. All right, let's go, TARDIS. We got this. I know, right, Arcos? Yes, I am all in. I work very, very hard. I work 7 days a week on this stream. And really do it for nothing. Some people cannot even fathom that, everybody. Why would you do something and not get paid for it? Or not be reimbursed for it or whatever? My reimbursement is that I'm not dead. That's my reimbursement, and that's the ultimate reimbursement, everybody, is that I have something to do every day. I get up, I force myself out of the bed, and I do my best to bring a little joy and positivity into your day, and that's it. That's my mission. There is nothing, there is no alternative reasons or anything else. Everything else doesn't mean nothing compared to that. And so the more I can do that, the more fun I have here playing games and on stream. Oh God, not even my power armor. Hold on. Hold on, this is gotta be really painful without my power armor. Holy mackerel. You think I died fast before? Or wait if I'm not in my power armor. Okay, so what we're going to do next is we're going to run Alpha. Me and Tartar's going to get it going on. You guys are welcome to come join us. This is going to be very, very painful. And the first thing we do is we look for the turrets. Turrets look clear there. Oh, this door's not open, which means there's going to be turrets in here. You got to clear the turrets as fast as possible. Clear any mobs that are in here, especially the Mr. Handies. Mr. Handies are so incredibly deadly because they're going to shoot that flame out at you, and that's all she wrote. If you didn't see it earlier, everybody, it literally just walked up to me and bam, I was dead. You got to think again, I'm in 2 layers of armor. I'm in power armor, and then I'm in my armor underneath that. But the interesting thing is, both in Fallout 4 and in 76, if you're in your power armor, your other armor doesn't count. It doesn't count at all. So, like, if you have a bunch of charisma, say, on your normal armor, then it actually doesn't count as well. If we got any of these in here, I usually look over there, over here. No cards. No luck on my cards today. Let's go check over here, see if there's one. There we go. All right, so we got to find the little card there. Of course, make our way through the mobs. Get in here and
intruder detected.
Out the power armor. Get in, get scanned. And again, since I have the infiltration perk, and I'm sure some of my crew have it as well, but I have one job, and that job is just to take an absolute beating for my crew. And my job is to facilitate their greatness. That's my job as the leader, right? That's any job, any leader's job, is facilitate greatness in others, right? And that's what I love to do. I love to see that moment where my team rises up and just totally kicks butt, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so we're going to go ahead now and do our bio card here. And you look for that text that's going to pop up there at the top. Yep, we got it. Then fabric, return, return, return. Then just hit escape to get out super fast. And then back this way, we run our card in the scanner, and then it opens up that thing over there. If it does,
registration.
There we go.
Complete.
And then it says registration complete, and then I can make my way through this. Now, my goal is just to run past as much stuff as possible so it doesn't take as long, because we only have so much time before the top of the hour, and I think we're going to hit the top of the hour. Should have started a little bit earlier. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to take out one of these turrets. So these turrets are going to shoot my crew while I'm at it. I can kill these iBots too, but they're usually in my way. Now, right when I get here, I go ahead and press the 8 button on my mouse because it is tied to my coffee. And then I just basically use my action points to run past all the mobs, hopefully dodge the Assaultrons this time, and hopefully they don't catch up to me. And then get in here and take out any turrets. Oh, she followed me. And, of course, I have to reload my weapon. Trying to counter her laser beam. There we go. Gotta take care of that mob, because she will kill me while I'm in the terminal. Now, if you notice, I don't have to do the terminal stuff, and that's that legendary perk that's doing that. And there we go.
Opening bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
Door open. Reload while we're going. And then this is where your explosive weapon and your massive amount of stem packs comes into play.
Unauthorized personnel detected in the operations center. Activating mainframe security protocol.
All of this. Then we couple stem packs, because this is going to be incredibly painful here. And again, I'm taking out all of the circuit boards.
Mainframe integrity at 50%.
Then by the time I get right here, it's at 50%. And then you want to remove any extra radiation, and then 1, 2, 3 stem packs I'm going to do before I go out the door. And then I'm just going to get wailed on. Woo, look at that. Woo, even with 3 stem packs. And then get out of there as fast as you can. Whoa. Woo, mama. All right. I want to hang around in that room, everybody. Especially not when everything's like so overbuffed right now. The mobs are just crazy OP. It definitely needs to be fixed. They did say they're working on it. that we are going to get a fix for it.
You just made my
Right.
opening fire!
Get it reloaded. Now, one of the things you see, I'm standing behind this pillar. I'm standing behind this pillar so that this turret can't shoot me over here. And I'm killing that other one. And we take out the sentry bot because the sentry bot will make you go ow. Turret shooting me from the side. Get this turret over here. A few more stem packs. And then I just kind of ignore the rest of the... Oh, God, wait, there's an assault rod. She went back in. All right. And then I go to this room here, and hopefully I get this door open before I die. All right. Now we good. Now we're going to go take out some more turrets. All right, wipe out all the baddies. Now, the cool thing is I've already repaired a lot of these mainframe cores. I just go ahead and put them back in. Oops. Wrong thing. And I just take all of these damaged ones out. Now, you only want one person doing this because it does get bugged out. And so I'm just using massive sums of resources, by the way. Massive amount of circuitry to... eventually, I will run out from doing this. But it just saves you so much time to, you know, kind of create a backlog of these things. And then you get to a certain point. There we go. So you get to a certain point where you can see it says requires mainframe core, where I need to go repair a bunch of them. My crew will watch my back. I'm going to run in here and make sure there's no mobs. I suggest to keep that door closed over there. Put your power armor between you and the door so you can jump back in it in case mobs come up on you. And then you go ahead and you craft.
Sector Delta.
You go to quest items. You go to mainframe core, and you can just craft a bunch of mainframe cores there from the broken mainframe cores. And back in there I go again. And I just use massive tons of circuitry there. But I have massive tons, so that's okay. And then if I see any extra cores laying around, I'll also grab those. Sometimes there's some laying around in here that I can grab. And so we'll go ahead and finish up by putting those in there. Right there. And then it will say, eventually it'll say, okay, we're good. There we go, up there in the corner. You can see the thing updated.
Fabricating.
And again, the fastest way to get through these terminals, hit return, and then return, 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 and then escape. That's the fastest way to get that done. Hey, Likely Bear, what up, man?
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
We should create another group, get Likely Bear in here. I'll get this going first. Now, this terminal, for some reason, is like the slowest terminal in the game. Oh, whoa, look, it's really far away this time. Turret control. It's so incredibly slow. And then remove targeting restrictions. Hit return and then escape. And then instead of them shooting us, they'll shoot each other. Alright, I'm going to redo the group, everybody. Redo the group. See if this Master of Muppets guy is on my friend list. No. Leave team. Create new group. Boom. There we go. Jump group, everybody. We can get Likely Bear in here. There we go. Now we got the Alpha team. Watch this, everybody. Here we go. Come on, let's do it.
Control room active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
Okay, now we're going to let Tarda shoot this one off, or we're going to go do the thick boy. Initiate launch prep. Oh boy, we have 10 minutes. This is going to be a tough one. Now, our control chief's going to come out of there, so we want to just make sure we go down and just eliminate everybody we can find, especially the turrets.
Security teams to the control room. Security teams to the control room. Additional security required.
Got that one. Oh, I see you there. Miss Sneaky Pants. Whoop, there's the one going up there on the top. Prioritize that one first.
Warning. Hostiles in area.
Miss Sneaky coming out of there. Smoke all these baddies. Try to clear out this area because there's the one that spawns there. Make sure you get rid of the turret at the end of the hall. It's gone. There's a turret in here. That one's good. And then we check the other side. That turret is gone. And then there's also a turret around the corner here. That one's taken care of. My crew is on it. They are on top of it. Now, TARDIS over there is also, when he sprays the guy, he's actually healing him. Ah, they're cheating. They're cheating, everybody. They're coming out the surface door. Cheaters. See, we can't get in that door. You can't go in there. It only opens until after you're doing your thing. So they're full-on cheating there.
Chief Telemetry Officer active.
All right, my crew's got that handled, so I'm going to go up here and watch the big boy.
Active.
And sit right here because they're going to be coming out that door there. So I'm going to be watching. Gotta watch out for those gutsies, man. Those gutsies are painful. Now, the cool thing is, when I kill the mobs, everybody else gets credit as well. So they're going to get all the loot and so on. And when you got 4 people in here, this actually goes pretty well because you have enough people to kind of guard all the sides. So you got TARDIS watching this guy. You got Omega and Likely back there watching that guy in the back. And you're trying to get him there as fast as you possibly can because that makes the launch prep go faster. And then once these guys are in place and we get to another stage, it will then do 2 more, and then we'll have all 5. And then we'll be ready to launch. Thought she was all tricky.
Launch prep at 25%. Chief Targeting Officer active. Chief Guidance Officer active.
Alright, seeing TARDIS around there healing. Goes and heals them all so they don't get knocked down, and then you have to res them again and they have to walk all the way in again. That sucks. And I'm sitting right here because most of the time you'll have mobs on the low side and they'll shoot up at the control chief here. Also, you got to watch behind you because, again, they do sneak through the door there, and sometimes they get respawned from over there, and you have a Sultron come in and bam! There's our other 2 guys. We got all 5. Now, you also need to watch and make sure that bar is moving. I've actually sat in here for like 20 minutes, and that bar did not move. It was glitched out. But I can see that the bar did move this time.
Do not be alarmed. Law and order will be restored shortly.
That's how you know there's an Assaultron. It's just like boom, and she starts beaming the guys in the back.
Launch prep at 75%.
Thought he was gonna be sneaky.
You just made my day. Opening fire.
It was gonna be close.
Attention. Fugitives should be considered armed and dangerous.
Those Assaultrons, man.
Complete.
Ah, there we go.
Nominal.
GG's.
By for final authorization.
And then I get to we loot it all. Now TARDIS gonna go do his thing. Go do your thing, TARDIS. Oh, look at this weirdness. Whoa, look at this. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, you see that weirdness if it's stretched all the way across there? That was weird. Freaky. Alright, we're gonna grab this loot. Tartar's gonna do his thing. We're gonna go watch the nuke actually come out of the silo. It's pretty cool.
Sensor alert.
You sent me an invite? What's the name? Max Powers. Alright, let's get you in, man. Let's go. Come and join us. We're gonna go do the thick boy. There you go. You're in. I'm gonna head up here to Appalachia. Where he's got to go on. Hey, Foggy. Hey, Riddux. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones in the game. It's actually the Nuka-Cola expansion is probably one of my favorite expansions in the game. Wasteland is really good. Steel Dawn really good. But that one's also very fun. Oh, and just a Kismet comes out of nowhere and shoots you in the face. Oh, it's such a tragedy. They're just going to be annoying, so I'm just going to kill them. This guy's the one who always tries to run up the thing. He's running up there to do the alarm or something.
Attention, citizens.
All right, to the south.
Strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Over here.
Thank you.
Now you got about 40 seconds or something like that before it actually comes out of the silo. I forget what it is. But the silo's right there. We're gonna get there in time. Run! Use the coffee. Probably not good to stand this close when a missile's about to launch, huh? I'm down in the silo. So if you ever wanted to know what was in that silo, now you know. So basically that's it. And you can actually see the rocket. It goes into multi-stages and go in there. But it's pretty fun. You're like, kids, what are you going to do now? You can't get out of the silo. You just teleport. You can just teleport. It's fine. So we're going to go over here to Lewisburg Station. And it's cool because because there's actually 3 physical silos in the actual game, and the silos open and the nukes come out of there, and you can watch them actually launch and then land in the game. I think that's super cool. So I thought I'd jump in there this time to show you guys what's inside. All right, and then of course we're gonna go over here and watch the nuke drop, and then we're gonna get the thick boy going on over here. Don't forget to put them thick boys in the chat. More thick boys I see in the chat, the more kids caps I'm gonna drop once the thick boy comes up, though. Whatever you see the thick boy, it's actually called the Ultraside Titan. It's the largest boss in any Fallout. It's awesome. And the reason why we shoot the nuke here is we actually overlap the Titan itself. If you notice how well that TARDIS did that, he actually made it so it overlaps. You got to go a bit beyond the actual Nuka-Cola thing here. You got to go way out. And that's because when you're in the radiation zone, all the mobs in the radiation zone will actually spawn as radiated mobs. So that means you're getting the higher level loot, like the high radiation fluids. You're getting your glowing mass, so you can build all your highest level stuff in the game. And this is the best place to get it in the game. Absolutely. Gonna get an absolute ton of it here in a minute. So let's do it. Normally we would run the White Spring and kill ghouls for it. But they nerfed the heck out of the White Spring, which is sucky because I enjoyed doing that run so much. It was so incredibly fun. It's like each of us would walk away with like 50 legendaries. It was crazy. Crazy amount of fun. Oh, here it comes. Boom! That's cool every time. Every single time it's cool. See, look at the fire wave that's coming in. Isn't that cool? See, if you're actually in the nuke zone, it kills you. It absolutely does. You get one-shotted from the actual thing. All right, now we go down here and we'll get our Titan on. Oh, the Tunnel of Love came up. We hit it right as the Tunnel of Love came up. Oh, well, this one's better than Tunnel of Love anyway. So, all right, let's get it going on. Now, one of the things we want to do is remove all of these things, and my crew will go and do that. And I usually stand about right here. The reason why I stand about here is that what's going to happen is a big fissure is going to open up in the ground. A bunch of mobs are going to continuously spawn here. Every time he pounds on the ground, we'll want to tag those. There's going to be a bunch of other mobs that come up. We'll want to tag all those. We're going to get massive drops, massive XP. Now's a great time to use any buffs that you got going on. So if you got some XP buffs or whatnot, now's a good time to fire that up. I might throw a little perception in there. A little purified water. Get my popcorn. Get my food up. Let's just go ahead and eat some random food here. Oh, none of these are actually cooked. Sweet sugar bombs. Eat the rest of my popcorn. Melons are good. There we go. All right, now we got our buffs all the way up. We're ready to rock this. Now, we usually give it a minute so a bunch of people show up, and then we'll start taking these things out, get it started. For sure, for sure. Now, this has a long cooldown, so sometimes we'll just start it up so you guys can just... Oh, I forgot to say hello to my Discord. Man, I'm totally out of it today. Let's say hello to Foggy on the Discord. Oh. Go to the rules. There we go. Hey, Foggy.
Hello.
There we go. Sometimes I forget. I forget to unmute my Discorder, but I get all into it. I have a fun time. All right. This is what we like to do. Now, see, if you do this on a Tuesday, you don't have to put the code in anymore for the whole rest of the week. So if you're just shooting off nukes all week long, guess what? You just go the first day, and then the second day, you're all good. There's the big boy. He doesn't take any damage at the beginning, which is funny. It's always funny when people shoot at him. I do the same thing. I have an explosive weapon, and really the purpose of this weapon is to tag and not necessarily to kill. Now, if I hold the button down, it's just going to keep shooting a ton of bullets. You do want to get a tag in on the boss mob so that you're going to get credit for the boss mob. Now, they actually change it so legendary mobs automatically give you the loot, so you don't necessarily have to hit them anymore. But I'm old school, so I got a few shots in, just in case. Now, there's not going to be any other mobs at the very beginning. He's going to, pound the ground a few times. And then eventually you're going to get some mole miners come at you. Oh, somebody slowed him. You don't want to slow this mob. You want this mob to keep pounding the ground so you keep getting loot. But such is the way it goes. There we go. And so, see, I keep hitting all the little mole rats at the bottom. So in this first stage, it's all about just the mole rats. Again, using my explosive weapon, I'm able to tag a bunch of them. Oh, somebody died over there because he's in the nuke zone. Now, you are going to get radiated, so keep that in mind. There we go. Now we're in the next stage, so we're going to start getting our mole miners. Tag them and drag them. Again, my job is not to kill, just to tag. This is why I'm getting the XP and I'm getting the drops. Big boy gonna come up over here. Oh wait, no, it's way over there this time. That's right, we're in the second stage. And then he's gonna do the same thing over there. He's gonna go ahead and pound on the ground, and then we're gonna have a bunch of mobs spawn over here. Spawn behind me, I can hear him back there. Tag all of those. There it is, and then tag the ground, just like that. Again, my goal is just to tag as many as I possibly can. And you can see I'm just getting crazy tons of XP. In fact, you can just stand here and do nothing and still end up with a ton of loot and a ton of XP just for standing here at the end event. You're not going to get credit for all the mobs that people are shooting, but you will get credit for the event itself. I do that quite often. I'll just show up at the end of the event and get all the credit. For one reason or another. Some of these events take a really long time. So when they take a really long time like that, I'll just opt out of standing there the whole time. Wait about 5 or 6 minutes, and then show up at the end. And again, I don't really hit the Ultra Titan too much because I don't want him to die too quickly. And he's gonna back down. There we go. Then he's gonna spawn some more. You see me just spinning around in a circle most of the time, looking for mobs. Reload in between. He's gonna come up right over here where that guy is. Gonna be right behind him. More spawns. Yeah, remember you're in the nuke zone. I try not to move around too much. When you move around a lot like that, you're kind of constantly walking in other people's field of vision. So watch out for that. And again, we'll use a Radaway. Fill ourselves up. Don't really take too much damage in this one because there's a lot of people here, and when there's a lot of people, the mobs are going to get absolutely owned. The guy's flying there. Turn around, tag all these mobs. Dude, right on top of you, bro. Got all this space, but dude wants to stand right on top of it. There it is. There it is. It happens because he can't see what's going on behind him, as most of us can. Unless you're like a gecko or something where you turn your eye backwards like that. Most of the time I'm actually facing this way because this is where the mobs spawn, down here like that. And this is where you're going to get a lot of XP there. Some of these mobs explode too, so you're going to get that bonus damage. I always forget to look at my little radar too. I normally play in the survival mode in Fallout 4, so I don't have where the mobs are because it doesn't allow you to see where the mobs are on purpose because that's what makes it harder in that mode. So I rarely ever look at the radar anymore to see where the mobs are. Alright, boss down. If you wanted to walk away with a ton of loot, well, you're in the right spot, because holy mackerel, watch this. That just went up to 1,400 weight. I've actually gathered so much loot here that I had to make multiple trips. You can only carry so much loot on your actual character. So we slow killed the mob. That's where we basically, each stage we ran it all the way down to the end. And so I had to walk from here, get rid of the first round of loot, come back, loot it all over again. I was maxed out again, get rid of that loot, and then come back and get the little bit of loot that was left over after that. That's how much loot you can get from this one boss. And it's pretty crazy. Now, of course, when you're in the open world like we are right now, people are just going to try to kill it as fast as possible because that's how people are. But you can also go on your own private server if you have Fallout First and kill it over there a lot slower and get a crazy ton of loot. For sure, for sure. Now I'm just going to go down here and watch how much loot I got scrapped just from that I just picked up. It's going to be a lot. Right over here. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Oh, thick boys. There you go. Thousands, bunch of kiss cats for you guys.
You should find
Scrap all would be a great function, wouldn't it? This is why I have so much steel and wood scraps. Ooh, mama! That was just from that event, everybody. That was crazy. Crazy amount of loot there. All right. Or it might have been a little bit from the silo, but there we go. All right, so I got all that done. Now, another great trick is you actually scrap all your junk. Great feature in Fallout 76. You hit scrap all junk, you hit return, boom. Now it's going to drop your stuff down. Look, we got a bunch of hardened mass right there, which people are typically looking for so they can do the high-end resources and whatnot. You can also take these mole rat thing and assaultron heads and whatnot and make those into things. I'm just going to go ahead and scrap all that stuff to overall reduce my weight, but I still don't have enough. I can also go ahead, since I have Fallout first, and pull up my camp. Now, if you notice, the camp is red right now, and that's because it's too close to an event area. And so you have to take your camp and move it out of the event area itself. Now, remember that we are in the actual... come on. Cancel. There we go. We actually are in the nuke zone itself as well. So keep that in mind when you're putting your stuff down, because you're going to get radiated like crazy if you're in the nuke zone. But you can just keep walking until it turns green. Sometimes there's a bunch of stuff in your way. So I just kind of wander randomly in whatever direction I feel like going for that minute. Until it turns green, like that. Boom. Now I have access to all of my various things that I need to do. Say the scrap box is a good one. Right there. Maybe a little bit of ammo storage. There we go. Until I'm no longer overburdened, and then I can just bounce back to my primary camp right over here. Now, actually, Nuke World is one of the few places where it does have a central area that also has all of those benches, which really helps a lot. But it's actually in the nuke zone right now, so it's easier if I just bounce out and go to my camp. For sure, for sure. Yes, Thick Boy! Facebook Thick Boy! Hey, I'm gonna double up on those Facebook Thick Boy. Thank you very much. There you go. There you go. Thanks for that, Rotisser G. Appreciate you, man. There you go. A couple extra 1,000 Kiss Cats for taking a minute to go to Facebook. Appreciate it. All right. That's pretty fun, everybody. Pretty fun. How we doing on time here? Oh, man. Oh, just getting in the groove here. Just getting in the groove. Just having some fun. You know, we'll go longer. Come on. Let's go longer, everybody. Let's do a little thing. Now, when my wife says the food's here, though, I'm gonna bounce during then. But we'll go a little longer for now. Let's go check our scoreboard over here. Let's see if we... Oh, I forgot to get my free stuff today. What do we get? Boom. Wow, that's the highest rank I've ever been in the scoreboard, everybody. Because normally at this time, because in December, on December 5th, I believe it is, they're going to reset. So that's a couple weeks away. Because, you know, December seemed like a long time ago, a long time from now in October. But now we're in the midway in November. It's coming up. It's coming up big time. So make sure that you get your season done. Remember, use your boosts, everybody. You get some in there. These boosts right here, these score boosters. Like right now would be the perfect time for me to use the score booster. So I could go in, do my challenges under that score booster, especially my weeklies. Oh, I didn't even get my epics done. Let's work on a bit of those. Work on my score boosters. And turn that on, it would give me more for these epics. So instead of 1875, I'd get over 2,000 per each one. And that's how I got this season done so fast. And there's people who just grind the season like in the first week. I like to have something to do, everybody. I don't like to grind it out. But I also want to get to my questing and stuff like that. So I still got a couple weeks to get that going on. So we're going to try to get that going as well. And between doing all the events and shooting off all the nukes, it's just so much fun to do in the game, I think. It's one of my favorite things to do is to run around with my crew and, you know, we're shooting off nukes. We're doing all sorts of fun things. That's really, really fun. That's what I feel like Fallout 76's best feature is the multiplayer feature. That's a big feature in here. And if you think about it, this is their only multiplayer game. This is Bethesda's only multiplayer, and they've actually done a great job of bringing it back from the, you know, the train wreck that it was at launch. Terrible questing. I hate doing that. I'm not going to restart a character again just because I don't want to do that stupid robot raider quest, that Rosie quest, as I like to call it, because that's her name, Rosie. I don't even like going close to there. Very few quests do I dislike in the Fallout universe and in other universes. But that one I absolutely despise because it forces me to be on the side of the raiders, and I don't want to. It doesn't give me choice. Just like a problem with Preston, right? That's why everybody hates Preston, everybody, because he doesn't give you choice. If he came to you and said, hey, you don't have to have this quest right now. I got this settlement that needs some help. But if you don't need it right now, I can hold on to the quest. You come back and get it later. So, oh, that sounds good, Preston. But he doesn't do that. He gives you the quest no matter what. You're like, no, Preston, come on, I'm busy. I'm level 5. I can't go do the level 50 zone. Unless, of course, unless you're like me and you've already built up tons of cash and you got the Overseer's Guardian, then you could. But normally, he just gives you quests that you're not ready for, typically, in the beginning of the game. And then he just keeps giving you the quest, and he takes away your ability to choose whether you want that quest or not. And I feel like that's always a fail, to take away the player's choice. And I feel like if they actually did come out with a new version of Fallout 4, a HD version they said they're working on, that they should fix that. They should fix that problem with Preston. When it says, hey, another settlement needs your help. Do you want this quest? Question mark? Not, here, you must take this quest, right? I feel like that would be a great fix for the game. And then people who are new to it, yes, there's people out there who actually have not played Fallout 4. I know you're out there. I don't know who. It's got to be only a few peeps, but for sure there's people out there. I like how it has a bunch of other bowling balls. Atom cats. You got a whole bunch of cool stuff over here. A whole bunch of cool stuff for sure. All right. Oh, I think we already got it. All right, we're good. I love this bowling alley thing. I think it's awesome. Go get it, TARDIS. Watch TARDIS do this. I love the turkey outfit. So cool. Where'd you get that turkey outfit, TARDIS? Is that from last week? Did I miss out on my turkey outfit? Let me know in the chat. All right. What are we going to do? We better do some repair of our weapons and stuff. Big time. All right, what do we got? Oh yeah, 50 cal needs a little up. Again, I double repair it, double durability of it. And in here, I'm using the weapon artisan, so you can repair any weapon to 200% of its normal maximum condition. So pretty awesome. Awesome stuff. My camp is shaping up in here. Very nice. And again, this is really for other people, everybody. I make this gigantic mega camp, so... and I think about other players. And when other players come through, what do they want? Well, they want the vendor. These are all buffs along this whole entire side here. That's all about buffing people. They get free buffs here. All of the benches, so they'll have all of that. Free resources that they can collect. I never lock any of my stuff. So they can come up here and get some popcorn, or they can grab purified water, or they can grab whatever they need. Same thing over here with all of the food. These are all the different types of plants that you can have in the game. So I have a little smattering of each one, so they can grab it and go put it in their camp if they want, or just come and grab it. You can also even milk the cow. See, it's got Brahmin milk. Very, very cool, cool camp. I really enjoy it. Also, if you didn't know, everybody, the symptomatic over here will actually remove your conditions. I have a condition down there in that bottom right corner. You can see that little red square. And so the symptomatic goes in and removes those diseases or whatever it is that you get. And then, of course, the radiation arch. Now, the radiation arch there, it uses those high-end resources that we just got. All of the high radiation fluids and all of those kind of things you're going to need for that. And you're also going to need the flux. So if you go out where I nuked there, I nuked really high by the Scorch Beast Queen. And there are tons of flux flowers out there you can grab of different types, violet and whatnot. And you can grab all of that flux, combine it with your high radiation fluids and your glowing meat and all of that stuff, and bam, now you've got stable flux. And then you take that stable flux and you can build radiation arch. So that's how that works. Or you can build ultrasonic ammo and all of that stuff. One of the cool things they do in the game as well, in certain areas like your daily ops, when you kill mobs, you actually get the ammo that you're using as a drop. So if you're using ultrasonic ammo in there, you can actually get the ultrasonic ammo as a drop. Really, really cool, except for fusion cores. The only way you can get fusion cores is at the very end of the daily op. You switch to a weapon that does fusion cores, and then in your actual final drops, you'll get those fusion cores. So pretty cool. Speaking of fusion cores, let's go over to my fusion core charger over here and see how it's doing. Over here in the corner. Yeah, we got these all charged up. Man, I got so many fusion cores now. I don't know if I even need these. Do we got any more we can charge? Yeah, we got some in here we can charge. I like to try to keep these things charging. Oh, I think that one was... Oh, that one's 99. Anything lower than 99? Yeah, there we go. I like to let those charge as much as I can. And then the ones beyond that, you're good. You need about 4 or 5 fusion cores. If you're not really using energy weapons, 4 or 5 fusion cores, more than enough. Just in case I needed my energy weapon, bam, I've got it. I can also reload my energy weapon, which will take the fusion core out of that energy weapon. If you notice that I only have 500 down there, and that's because I don't have my other perk on. If I go ahead and switch to team battle, notice that it goes up to 999. And that is because of your awesome perk is incredibly a powerful perk called Power User. You have that up to maximum, it doubles your fusion core. So that means you get double the amount of bullets. So instead of shooting 500 bullets, it shoots 1,000. That's a huge jump, everybody. That's massive. Massive, massive. As well as your fusion cores last longer when you're using them in your power armor and stuff like that. And this fusion core charger has revolutionized the entire game. Absolutely made it a lot more fun. I think. It's not such a grind, for sure. You think it was an Atomic Shop thing? Oh, well, let's go ahead and... did I even look at the Atomic Shop today? Let's see what we got. Oh, we got free stuff. Oh, God, thanks for that reminder. 1,000 Kids Caps for the reminder by accident there, TARDIS. Thank you. What do we got? Ah, Scrap Kit. Psh, I don't care about Scrap Kits. I usually throw those away, but hey, you gotta give it to me free. I'll take it. Let's see. This stuff's all super cool, everybody. I think this is the true genius of Fallout 76, other than the perk system. The perk system, number 1. The Atom Shop is number 2. Now, some of these things, I feel like they are a little expensive. But the cool thing is you just wait around for it to go on sale, and then you grab it on sale. I feel like the things that are worth the most are the bundles. The bundles, this is $12 for a bundle. And, of course, you can earn it in-game. Now, of course, I'm also sponsored by Bethesda, so full disclosure, they do sponsor me for Fallout First. And occasionally give me a bunch of atoms to give to you guys, as well as for me to use to purchase stuff in there, to build different things and whatnot. Again, full disclosure there. And then sometimes I just buy atoms just to show them support. Just to show them some love for really sticking with it. Because they took the beating of a lifetime, everybody. I've never seen anybody get beat down as much as poor Bethesda after Fallout 76. They got a massive beatdown. Now, some of that was deserved. So, you know, I understand if your machine isn't working or if it's just not that exciting. Because they tried to make it into a battle royale. You can tell the whole entire game was centered around being like a PUBG, but in the Fallout universe. And of course, they put in some storyline and whatnot, but the primary thing was that it was going to be a battle royale, and everybody was going to come out of the vault, and they're all going to fight each other, except for they massively underestimated the Fallout community. The Fallout community actually does want to rebuild the wasteland. You know, there's some people who want to watch the world burn, but that's like a 1 to 5% of the entire audience of Fallout, and the other 95 to 99% want to rebuild the wasteland. They want to win the hearts and minds of our fellow vault dwellers out in the wasteland and help people in the thing. That's what the game is typically all about, whether it's in first person, single player, or whether you're in multiplayer. People love to work together in the Fallout, and that's what tanked the entire game in the very beginning, because they had that mentality. They had the mentality of, look, this is the way the game's been in the past. You want to focus on your gameplay. You want to focus on your storyline. That's going to be much more enjoyable, especially multiplayer storyline. That's what they should be working on. Like the Scorched Beast Queen, super fun. The Titan, super fun. Doing multiplayer things in a multiplayer game where everybody can work together, that is what they should have focused on a lot more than the PvP. The PvP, still in the game. Still in the game. They should have taken it out. They should have taken it out of the adventure mode. Actually, there's somebody's wanted right now. Speaking of PvP. Wow, that's another Kismet moment right there, everybody. KP Thug. Yeah, he's over there again. His name's Clone Sheeple. So he's wanted. Now, he might be accidentally wanted, by the way, everybody. He might have went in there and unlocked a door, which makes you wanted in the game. I think they should take that whole wanted system out. And then they actually did a smart thing. They actually went and created another area where you do like a PUBG kind of battling and the things getting smaller and smaller and smaller and so on. I think it would have been funnier to do it where it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And then what it does is it just starts nuking certain parts of the zone. That would have been awesome. It should have been like pre-war, right? So all of a sudden you're fighting, you're trying to take control of this computer that's going haywire, that's going to launch off the nukes or something in the area, and then you're trying to stop it, and then you can't stop it because there's no way of stopping it, because that wouldn't be fun if it actually didn't shoot off the nukes. And then you go out and you're battling each other, but also you're battling the elements, the nukes are coming down, and then of course you're trying to become the ultimate last person, and then of course you get a bunch of rewards that go along with that. I actually like that. It's called Nuclear Winter that they had. They also created separate servers that were for PvP, but those servers were so underpopulated because, again, you only got like 1 to 5% who really wanted to do that. Now, I love PvP, everybody. I love it when I want to do it. I don't want to do it when I'm running around collecting up plants and animals and doing little quests where I do stuff. I hate PvP then because it's not PvP. It's ganking. Because very rarely anymore. Back in my day, here we go with the old back in my day. When you got into World of Warcraft, when it started, you go in there and you see a Horde member if you were on Alliance, or you see an Alliance member if you were on Horde. And then you would see that you were about the same level because you're, questing in that same zone. And you'd be like, okay, PvP is on. And then boom, and you go in and it would be all about your skill, right? How well you did your character, how well your skill was, how much gear you had on, all that stuff. And then win or lose, you'd be like, GG, bro. And then you'd be out, right? But nowadays, it's like, oh, well, hey, there's a level 10. I'm level 50 with all of my skills and, this massive rating armor. I'm going to go kill that level 10. That's called ganking, everybody. That's called being an a-hole. If you take out the challenge in battling in PvP, then you're not doing PvP, you're doing ganking. I don't even like to be on the winning side, everybody. I don't even like to be on the 50 taking on the 10. That's not a challenge. That's not enjoyable to me, that kind of PvP. And sadly, that's the way it's degraded down to. If you leave it in an open world, that's what people do, because they want to have the advantage and have a for sure thing to battle so they know they're going to win, right? And back in my day, by the way, the type of PvP we did is when you battled other people in PvP, you would drop your gear. I'm talking your primary weapon. I'm talking your armor. I'm talking you lose XP when you played PvP. So we were hardcore back in the day. Bro, you want to play some serious PvP, play it where you lose XP and you lose your entire gear. Then come talk to me. That's why there wasn't so many gankers back in those days, everybody. Is because people didn't want to lose their gear. Because if you come in and you gank somebody, someone's going to pull their full guild out and boom, annihilate you, and you just lost millions of dollars and thousands of hours worth of grinding of all your gear and your XP. So that's why the people was discouraged against doing that. But, some people are just like that. That's their thing. They want to go and make sure that they're going to win, make sure that they take on someone else. I feel like there's zero challenge in that. One of my favorite PvPs of all time is called Hut Ball. If you've never seen it, everybody, Google it up. Star Wars The Old Republic. It's kind of like football, where you get the ball, and then you're using your skill to pass the ball to someone else, and then you can run the ball from one side to the other and score basically a touchdown, right? And so that was so incredibly fun because it required teamwork. Everybody working together. I'm about to die. Hold on, let me throw it to my teammate over there who I don't even know. Just some random person in there in a pug group. I throw it to that guy. He's a tank. He can take it. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to heal up a little bit, or at least, divert the people thinking that I got the ball and I'm running to the side and so on, and then slow them down and, root them and do all that to keep them slowed down. So that guy could run and win. See, and when our team wins, everybody wins, right? That's the kind of gameplay I love, and that's the thing they should have focused on, I think. And then eventually they figured that out. It took them a lot. I could have told them right from the very beginning, everybody. Right when they started building it, I could have said, "Look, you want to focus on teamwork stuff. You don't want to focus on everybody battling each other because that's not the Fallout community." They don't want to do that. People don't want to be here in their camp and have people blowing up their camp every 5 seconds. Because, there's those people out there who have low self-esteem and they've got to bring everybody else down so that they feel better about themselves. That's typically your typical ganker. Not always, but that's your typical ganker who wants to just, watch the world burn and, just ruin everybody else's fun. and whatnot. That's why people gank people in the starter zones. They'll go over there and they'll be max level and they'll start killing. You know, you'll be on a PvP always on server like in World of Warcraft, and they'll go over there and start killing all the level 10s. And then it just discourages those people to not play, especially the new player, and they keep getting killed over and over. They'll just not play. And then later on, when that level 50 wants to get, or level 60 or level 120 or whatever level they're at, whatever the level cap is, they'll go in to do a raid or they'll go in to do some PvP. And guess what? They got long queue times. Why? Because all those people quit. All those people quit that server because they're like, oh, there's a bunch of jerks on this server. I'm going to go to the other server. That's why you got long queue times. Because of those kind of people who discourage people from playing the game. I've actually heard it many times from new players. And I'm like, hey, no problem. You come join us. I'm going to help you out. We'll get you going and whatnot. And we are that way. If someone attacks me as the leader, my team is to instantly kill them. Without a doubt. Just boom, kill them straight away. The same thing in Lineage. We used to practice our sieging, where we'd siege castles. So there's a little PvP training zone that you can go in and practice. And we'd have everybody versus everybody. We'd have certain teams versus other teams. We would talk about strategies and things of that nature. Very, very fun back in the day. And someone would come along, and then they think they were cute, and they come in and they shoot me, and that person would instantly die. I didn't even have to tell my team. Everybody, they'd see anybody shoot me, boom, that person instantly dead. It's happened many times, which makes everybody in the guild laugh, because they're like, don't shoot the prince. Don't shoot the leader. We can kill you instantly. We've got already a thing. And see, this way when you're sieging, and they know, because they know where I'm at, because I will tag myself, and there's a little thing called True Target back in Lineage back in the day. Makes me want to play that game again. Boom. So I put that on myself so my team can see it, but no one else can see it, just my team. And so I'll be running in to try to capture the castle, and then my team will be watching out for anybody that's hitting me. And they'll annihilate them. What happens is we do this thing called the Elven Machine Gun, which is like a bunch of ranged characters shooting at a single target, right? And of course, they're geared up, everybody. I got some of the best gear in the game, if not the best gear. And they are just annihilating that one person who's hitting me. And they'll just shoot at one target each time. And then that target, there's no way. You don't have enough potions. You don't have strong enough gear. You can have the best gear in the game, and you're not going to be able to take 5 or 10 mobs, 5 or 10 range characters hitting you at the same time. There's no way. No way. And that was my tactic. I invented that. And it works so awesome, everybody. You just start eliminating all the defenses. You start eliminating all the people, and then you rush through. And then I turn into a little gnome guy, because then I don't look like the prince. If you're looking like the prince, it's obvious. Everybody's going to go after you. But I turn into a little gnome guy, and I run between everybody. I look like a little mage or something. And I run in there, and I get right by where I grab the crown. I have one of my mages, because this is battle tactics, cancel me, so I cancel out of that polymorph I'm in. Hello, I'm the prince. Thanks for the castle. Boom, and I grab the crown, and it teleports everybody else out, and I just won that castle. Now my team goes right to defense. We got our tanks up in the front. We got our second layer of tanks who are using halberds, so they can hit 2 spaces away. Then behind there, we've got that elven machine gun and all of our mages. And ain't nobody getting through our defenses, everybody. Ain't nobody getting through. And so we did that for years and years and years, everybody. It's just so incredibly fun. Now that is hardcore PvP, and that is hardcore gaming right there, where you actually lose experience. You actually die from that. Very, very crazy. Very, very crazy back in the day. These games are easy compared to that, everybody. These are just like easy mode. But super fun. Super, super fun. All right, what are we doing? Let's see if this food is here yet. Chatting it up. I love chatting talking with you guys in the chat, thinking about the old days and dreaming about Fallout 5. One of these days. I hope I'm still around, everybody. If I don't make it, everybody in my chat, everybody in my community, petition to get me in Fallout 5. I could just be a little NPC on the side. Kismet, with my yellow fedora and my Wasteland Tycoon. Petition Bethesda to add the Kismet the Wasteland Tycoon to Fallout 5. So at least I'll get to participate a little bit. I hope I'm still around. I just try to get another day every day, everybody. That's my thing. Let's see. I'm going to ask the wife here. Actually, I'll just ask her to tell me. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get in some more trouble. What are we doing here? What time is it? Oh, okay. We got some time. We got about 5 minutes before the next event comes up. Maybe we go check out some POIs that I haven't been to yet. You're like, Kismet, you're almost level 600. There's POIs you haven't been to? Yes, remember, this is my 6th playthrough. And I've neglected just all of the storylines pretty much. Some of them I have done. Oh, over here, the abandoned bunker. Let's just go check out some places I haven't been. Now, the cool thing is if you get your season done, because the season sometimes takes me so long, but now I can go in and get some of the questing done, because the season usually takes a while. Okay, the bunker. Where is it? The opposite direction of the way I'm looking. Yeah, there we go. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I gotta have my arrow aiming toward it. All right, let's go. Get our weapon out. Oh, see, that's how I usually discover that I'm out of my power armor. All right, let's go, let's go. That's a Kismet merchant that looks like a blue and yellow skin with a fedora. Yes, hey, there you go, Regis. You lead the petition, bro. You lead the petition to get Kismet into Fallout 5. That's going to be 10, 15 years from now, everybody. I'm going to be 70. I'll be 70. But if I'm still upright, I'm still around. I'm playing that game. You know it. You know I'll be here on stream playing it. If I'm still around. I definitely want to check out the new Elder Scrolls as well. I hope they fix the perk system. I really don't like the Elder Scrolls Online perk system. I like everything else about it. I just... Oh, hello! Well, that wasn't smart. He ran himself into a corner. Well, guess what I found? I find these guys so often, everybody. These treasure hunter guys. Ghoul Slayer, Forest Scout Armor chest piece. I'm just looking for the patterns, actually. That's what I want. I want the patterns. Doesn't he drop something? Yes, the miner pail. What's that gonna get? Oh, I got an awesome tails there I can use. Grenade, nuclear waste, black titanium. And did we get any patterns? No. All right, let's go see what's up with this bunker. There's a dead guy. He's dead. That's what happens to dead guys. Enter as team leader. Let's go. I see you there. Oh, military grade thing. I haven't been in here yet in this playthrough. Now, I've been in these in previous playthroughs. Honestly, I can't remember what's even in here. Let's go see. Definitely a bunker. Oh, it's the vines one. Yeah, it's the one with the vines in it. Oh, see, that's so creepy, everybody. So creepy. I had a thought the other day. I think I asked the chat this one. What do you think if Twitch re-invited Dr. Disrespect back to Twitch? What do you think? Oh, Commander Degree, there you are, girl. What up? What are you doing there? Hold on, we got my power armor. Oh, I forgot she was in here.
No, I can't think. Are you a doctor?
I am now.
Did the United States Space Administration send you? They must have issued you a stim pack, right?
I got you, girl. This is actually one of my favorite companions in the game. Or allies, they're actually called in here. Give stim pack. Here, take this for the pain.
Oh, thank you. So, you're real after all, huh? That's a relief. Oh, I can feel it working, but just so tired. Not sure if I can stand quite yet. My name is Commander Sofia Daguerre. I'm an astronaut with the USSA. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I heard your message. Sounds like you need help. I didn't really hear the message, but we'll just tell her. Oh, story time. Get over here.
Oh, that's a relief. Thank you. I figured the military would have arrived for the crashed ship. It's been... a while, though. I still haven't heard from my crew either. Oh, God. I can't believe this is happening.
You'll be fine,
I need
girl.
to find my crew. Contact the USSA. Get some first aid. One thing at a time, though.
I would go with the first aid first.
Where am I, anyway?
Appalachia. You're in the remnants of America, specifically Appalachia.
The remnants of Appalachia? What do you mean? I remember... almost... Damn it. What do you mean, remnants?
Wait, you know about the war, right, with the nukes?
Are you serious? You can't be serious. Tell me you're just trying to be funny here. Please.
No. Your mission is decades late. I'm guessing the USSA is gone.
But the USSA had contingencies, plans, fail-safes, backup robotic agents. Damn it. This wasn't supposed to happen. I think... I need to focus on just finding my crew. There were 3 others, and I just... I didn't see anybody. Or any bodies. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only my emergency pod crashed. I don't know. Could you go to the crash site and look for the ship's flight recorder? It's not far.
I can get the flight recorder from the crash site, no problem.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it. My body is still shaking, so I'm gonna just try to stay still and listen to the comms. Just in case.
All right. Now, see, the reason why I like this particular ally is you can see already I'm being drawn into the story. I'm being drawn into it again. I was getting all into it. Really good story. And this is actually what Bethesda does great. They have really great writers that, if they work at it, can make great stories. Whoever did the stories of the base game of Fallout 76, not good. I'm just going to be honest. It's not good. I forgot what that's what that bunker was, everybody. So that's an ally. Eventually that ally can end up at my camp. So I want to go ahead and run over here and try to help her out and try to find this thing. There we go. Oxygen not included. That's a good question there, Gamertech. I can't remember. Put it on the Discord for me. Put it under suggested games. I'll look it up real quick here to see what it is. See, I have to actually look at it to see if I've played it. You got to think I've played games for 50 years, everybody. So some of them I don't remember. And if I did play it, I obviously played it not a lot. Let's see. Oxygen not included. There we go. Survival game. Let's see. That's the one that's like Fallout Shelter. The side scroller, right? Yes. I have watched my buddy Banlish actually play that game. I do have that on my list, but you know what? Add it to it again anyway. You know how it is, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. If you have so many games that you probably couldn't play them all the way through, all of them, before you actually died in real life, that you don't physically have enough time and you have this giant list of games that you would like to get to. I'm just waiting for my kids to grow up and move out, and then I can play games all day, every day. But, you know, got the IRL responsibilities. You know how it goes. Plus, I'm also older, so I got to rest as well. But, yeah, we got to find the flight recorder. Okay, stay focused here, kids, but stay focused. Where is my quest for that? Side quest, crash landing, retrieve the flight. Because you got to turn your quests on in this game. Because I have them so they don't automatically turn on. Otherwise, I end up with 50 quests over there on the side. And so I got to find the flight recorder. Oh, it's way over here. Okay, no problem. We got this. We might actually get a quest done today, everybody. Look at this. Oh, I get my power armor again. Keep forgetting my power armor. I don't really need my power armor, but I use it for the jetpack. Though I do have a jetpack on my regular armor as well. The Rip Daring one from the previous event. And I think the scoreboard was an absolute stroke of genius because that's something you can do together as a team, right? A lot of those daily things that you do is, hey, go to your buddies, someone who's in your group, and go to their camp and go into their shelter, or, you know, share the candy for Halloween. All of those things should have been the things they should have been doing from the very beginning of the game, is to think of ways that people can interact and work together. And I love games. Those are my favorite games, are ones where you work together as a team. Oh my God, it's way up there at the top. I'm probably going the opposite direction I need to go. You watch. But again, this is where the jetpack comes in. Now, I wish this game had the same thing that that Starfield has, where you can grab the ledge and pull yourself up. That is a big step forward in the creation engine and in games. So that you can, if you know you're trying to get up on that ledge, you can just grab the ledge, pull yourself up, and then you're up on that top part. Which I used a lot last night. You saw me just try to use those ledges because those mobs were all about it. Ah, look at this. See, speaking of Starfield, makes me want to go into my search mode and look for loot. Another great feature they've added. Flight recorder.
Commencing download of data. Please wait.
It's gonna hide over here. Downloading the thing. Yeah, lots of ones in there. Yeah, it looks like it's on sale too. Yeah, Steam has it 66% off. Yes, it does. So
boring.
See some super mutants around. I knew it was gonna spawn. That was more exciting, wasn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is he? Where is he? One of the scariest things in the wasteland, everybody, the suicider. I have died to so many suiciders, especially in the survival mode. Time for the gat laser. Let's go. Get smoked. See, super mutants are susceptible. Whoa, 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 whoa. Super mutants are susceptible to laser damage or energy damage. Can't see squat. So they take, as you can see, they die way faster if you use a Gatling laser. Or a laser weapon in general. Alright. I knew it was like a defend the thing. Oh, cool. Alright, I gotta go back and talk to her again. She's over this way. Whee! Oh, and you gotta double check that it's actually sending you to the right place a lot. Whoa! Anglers! Oh, anglers are super OP right now. Oh, my stem packs are not kicking in for some reason. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Kismet, how'd you do that? Coffee. Coffee is the best. Coffee is the best. Those angles are tough, everybody. I could wipe them out, but Also, by the way, whatever current weapon you're holding is what speed you run, by the way. If I'm holding a pistol, I'll actually run faster than if I'm holding the Gatling laser or the other weapon. We can attack, we can kill those guys, but we got things to do. Trying to get this done. Also, I had a lot of games from bundles that I can't remember what it's attached to. Yes, Baroness. Yeah, especially if you have something like Humble Bundle, which is an incredibly great deal, by the way. Go on to my Discord, by the way. Bunch of free stuff up there on the game deals. Go check out the game deals. Bunch of free stuff from Epic Game Store. Bunch of free stuff from Twitch Prime. As well as some deals on Humble Bundle and all of that stuff. And some of those are affiliate links and some of them are not. As well. Let me go ahead and get out of my power armor here. But it does help the stream, and I'll get like a, 1/10 of a penny or something ridiculous like that. But that's okay, because I can take that, by enough of those, I'll have like a penny or 5 pennies, and I can put that toward a giveaway.
I'm guessing nobody from the Space Administration was up there collecting evidence and looking for survivors. Huh.
I got your flight recorder, now what?
Oh, that's a relief. Now, we just have to decrypt it to access the data. Our ship's robot would have had a standard-grade USSA encryption key. If it survived the crash, it would be heading back to the nearest military depot.
Intelligence 8. Basic robot behavior subroutines would view me taking the key as a hostile act. See, I can use my, there's perk challenges in the game. Very awesome.
Oh, right. Of course. There's an emergency code. Blue Sunset. I can't believe I forgot that.
You didn't. Tell me what to do next.
It's simple, really. Get to the robot and get the encryption key. I can tune its transmitter signal to your external device there. You should be able to track it down.
Okay, let's do it. Look at me doing storyline and stuff. I like doing the storyline. Again, I like these ally storylines. I like the Steel Dawn, Wastelanders, and the Nuka World stuff. All that stuff is like the A-Team came in and started working on that stuff. But there are actually some good quests also in the base game of Fallout 76. I especially like the Overseer's quest line. That one's really good. About securing the silos, and then eventually you'll meet the Overseer actually in the game. It's pretty cool. I haven't even got to that yet in the game yet. I'll get to it eventually. All right, let's bump to Gulper's Lagoon just to save us a little bit of time here. Because I have a feeling any second my wife's going to say, hey, the food's here. As well. And feeling a bit better, everybody. Feeling a bit better. Funny thing about Gulpers. Legendary treasure hunter. Now what I did there is I used a little trick. Because what he usually does is he just goes ahead and runs in opposite directions. Now, Gulpers, they like to hang like bats from trees. And that's from Far Harbor in Fallout 4. A lot of the stuff, it's built on the same engine, uses a lot of the same materials and graphics and whatnot. And that's how they were able to make it faster than they normally would. Because, that Fallout 4 took 4 to 5 years for them to make the game. Another one up here in the tree. So it would have been 4 or 5 years before we got another Fallout. But I think they should have took the time. I think they should have took the time instead of rushing it out, because it cost them such a huge hit on their reputation. But luckily they made Starfield and got some of that reputation back as well. But I think they could definitely make that Starfield much more enjoyable. People keep comparing Starfield to Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was the biggest piece of trash when it dropped. Even worse... Oh, Pandora. Even worse than Fallout 76 was. It was absolute trash. And they lied to their
Warning.
people, too. That's
Do not interfere.
Fallout 76
This
never
unit
lied
is
to you,
on an
everybody.
Emergency assignment. Direct inquiries to Director of the USSA.
They told you exactly what the game was going to be about, and everybody got all upset about it because they didn't want it to be about being PvP and doing all of that stuff. But they told you that's what it was going to be, and they told you it was going to be just an experiment, and they would probably change it as it went along. And they said that, but no one listened other than me. I heard it. So I didn't get triggered. I was like, fine. And I also didn't have as many technical problems as other people did, but I understand technical problems and have empathy for people who do. Because I do have a lot of technical problems all the time of other things, like microphones not working and machine starts up and I can't access the network. You know how it goes. Use the emergency code. What's up, Dr. J?
Received. Validating code.
Oh, and food's here.
Confirming identity. Accepted. Welcome, Commander Daguerre. Transmitting encryption key as requested. Terminating transmission. This unit will now continue to USSA custody presently. Stand back.
Really? Where are you going? Where are you at and where are you going? I'm out here. Oh, God, I wish I had the time, everybody. I wish I had the time. I would follow that robot and see where it ends up. See, she's walking down that way. Where could she be going? Oh, it's a place right there we haven't been. Crash plane. You think? Is she going to Berkeley Springs? Ah. Food's here, though. Food's here, so I gotta bounce out of there and come back to doing this another time. Let's see. Maybe we can finish the dent. Maybe we can finish this real quick. We'll finish this real quick. You know how it goes with real quick, everybody, in games. You do something real quick, it's 5 hours later, you're still at it. Oh, you crushed those retweets. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with some love. Way to go, everybody. Way to crush it. All right. I think we can get this one part done. Oh, she's feeling better now. Look, she's up.
I can't even pick up any... I had hoped I could reprogram this console here. But it's barely functional. Did you find the encryption key?
Charisma 6. I have the key. It wasn't easy, and a little extra payment would be appreciated.
Oh, sure. Makes sense, I guess.
She gave me 50 bucks. Except
Here.
for it's useless.
Thanks for getting the key.
Because she didn't know about caps.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do me much good without a functioning console.
Can we repair it?
I'm not sure it'd be worth it, all the flooding down here. But we might be able to rebuild it, above ground. You wouldn't know of a secure location, would you?
Absolutely do. One of the best locations in the wasteland. You can come crash at my camp if you'd like.
You're sure? I mean, you've already done so much for me. Maybe just for a night or two. Until I feel better. Thank you. I don't want to slow you down, though. Maybe you should take these schematics. Get that console rebuilt at your camp. I should be able to get there by the time it's built. And, hey, thanks for your help. I bet this was not what you planned to do today, but...
She's right.
I'm real glad you found me.
I'm glad I found you again, too. Now, I've done the whole entire storyline with her. She's an incredibly great storyline. Highly recommend it. For sure. Oh, I'm overburdened now, too. You don't have a workbench in here, would you? Workbench. Workbench, workbench, workbench. No mouse workbench. Get away from me. Use this? No. Really? Come on, get out of there. The one that I didn't get. Okay, back into power armor. See, when I get in my power armor, it adds my ability to carry more stuff. So that's going to allow me to travel because I'm overburdened. I do miss that perk in Fallout 76 and in Starfield, in Fallout 4, where you can actually travel while overburdened. And that makes you so incredibly powerful in Fallout 4. If you're playing any mode other than the survival mode and you get that perk, you just became the most powerful person in that game. Because you can go and grab thousands of tons of resources and just take them wherever you need them to go. Just like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, big love to my team, everybody. Thanks to my crew for hanging out. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. I'm going to go and run my character back over here. Look at my electronic puppy there. And we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Oh, man. Sometimes when you get in this... Oh, eviction notice is up right now, too. Ah, that's a really good one. Okay, no. I got to get out. I got to get out before I get all wrapped up. I got to go eat, and then I'm going to come back again here in just a few hours, everybody. Going to be coming back in about 4 hours, whatever time it is your local time. For me, it's going to be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely come back and show some love. Now, again, here's my schedule right over here. Again, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the afternoon. We play some 76. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 10 p.m. we play some Starfield. We actually started early yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Man, we went for like 8 or 9 hours. It was super fun. We got so much stuff done. We did a whole bunch of different things. We're going to do a whole bunch more stuff tonight. We unlocked more outposts, so we can do a bunch more outposts as well. So we're definitely going to be working on outposts, expanding our tycoon empire, trying to dominate the space. We've got, we made about 1.8 million so far in the game. I'm like level 20. I always find that to be funny, everybody. That's how I am. I crush every game, and I show you guys all my tricks and all my deep insights that I learned along the way. Also on Friday at 10 p.m., we're going to have a special bonus stream, do a little vintage Lego builds for you guys, as well as on Saturday, we're going to have a lot of fun with the Teamwork Tycoons, playing some Alpha 21 7 Days to Die. It's going to be a lot of fun, so stick around for that. We got that cranked all the way up, and we even added an extra mod to make even more mobs spawn during the nighttime, during Horde Night, so very, very fun. Now, you can also help the stream by hitting that follow button on Twitch. You can hit the subscribe button over on YouTube, and also hit the like button if you are watching this on YouTube. Take a moment, go down there, hit that like button. It does help a lot. Leave a comment. Appreciate it. You can also check out the Twitter, twitter.com/Kismet, a.k.a. X-Twitter, as they like to call it, or I like to call it. Over there at Kismet BP. Also, all my social media is under Kismet BP. So if you find me on Kick, guess what? Kick.com/Kismet BP. You go to Twitter, Kismet BP. You go to Instagram, etc., etc. You get the idea. It's right down there. You can also pop over the Discord, say hello. You can also get a bunch of free stuff over there. I sometimes do giveaways on there as well. Check out the gaming area. There's a whole bunch of news being piped in there as well in one central place, so you can get all your gaming news there. As well as you can check out my website, kismet.gg. Now, if you want to help support the stream, now is a great time to take a moment. Go to patreon.com/Kismet and help support over there. It supports these streams. It supports videos, guides, highlights, all of that stuff. And it is the best way to support the stream because remember, 95% of your support goes right back into the stream, and 5% goes to PayPal fees. None of it goes to me because I put every bit of my passion, love, and every penny that I have into doing the stream. Hopefully one day it pays off in joy and positivity. That's what that's my payment, everybody. Is bringing you guys lots and lots of love every single day. So again, I'll be back in about 4 hours. We'll see you all then. I'm getting super hungry. My stomach is growling like crazy. Thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here. And then, of course, thanks to all my patrons right down there. Again, if you want to get your name at the end of every video and every stream, you can go ahead and become a patron. As long as you're a patron, you'll keep your name down there. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and roll on out of here. I'll see you guys later on tonight. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.